we're gonna pick right back up where we kind of left off 2 weeks ago. We got to do a one-shot last session, which was, by the way, epic. Thank you, Barry, for that epic finish. Last time you guys met up, you managed to, from the deeps, move the Anvil of the Void to, with the help of another golem, to the Legion of the Dead, where another golem had to be made. And, there's some stuff that happened in between that. The one thing we do have to catch up on is how many pounds of stone did you guys take with you? We'll get to that in a minute before we get into this. You guys made your way back to the Legion, finding Belkin again, and you guys devised a plan to get into the city with Kelman, who may or may not be sneaky at this point, who knows? But yeah, you guys made a plan, got Kelman into the city undetected, made your way back to Keln, who seems to be amenable to you guys returning Kelman, which is good. You guys got Kelman situated, got him into the room with Keln, addressed everything that had happened, killing the dragon. You haven't gotten any recompense from that, but you also returned Kelman, and Kelman was planning to make a vie for the throne. And so that's basically where we're going to pick up. You guys have just made your way into the main council chamber. Keln and Kelman, surrounded by at least 10 guards, heavily armed guards. And there's a little bit of recourse between Ogman and Keln. Ogman is bleeding from the nose, and he doesn't seem to stop. He keeps wiping it away, and it keeps, dripping. And Kelman has just appeared from invisibility, drops invisibility, to challenge Ogman for basically rulership of Kelmoran. With your help, he may or may not have done things that you guys regret. It's hard to tell. It's kind of impossible to tell who did what, but that's where you stand. There are 10 armed guards around Kelman and Keln. You guys are about 15 feet from Ogman, who is also behind armed guard, with his probably right-hand man, really big, burly dwarf, heavy fighter, looks like. And there are roughly 10 other noble men and women in this council chamber, some of whom have gasped aloud as Kelman just appears. And Kelman looks at Ogman. I challenge you. And there is, again, gasps from the crowd around. Even some of the guards are like looking at each other like, where did he come from? That sort of deal. Ogman looks very surprised, to say the least. Do you guys say or do anything at this point?
But I don't know if there's anything to say at the moment. I've definitely got shield and spear at the ready, though.
All right. If no one said anything, if memory serves, Nat, Calvin, and Barry. It's only the three of you right now. Ogman looks like very confused for a moment. And what the shite are you doing here? You are exiled. There's no reason for you to be here, and you have no claim to the throne. And there's a back and forth, just a momentary back and forth between Kelman and Ogman. It's obvious they're brothers. They're squabbling like an old married couple. And eventually Kelm steps in between the two. All right. You've said your piece. You've made your challenges. Both of you, back to the rooms. We'll do the challenge later. Ogman, if you are unable to fight, you may choose your challenger. Kelman, same goes for you. If you decide you would like to choose a challenger, you may do that. Now, two of you, separate. Make sure they stay safe. Looking at the guards. This seems to be his bread and butter. He's very good at what he does, Kelm, sorry. And the guards like holding spears or battle axes and shields, looking at each other, back away, like just facing each other, like backing away into the opposite halls. And there are roughly 10 noblemen and Kelm in this room, along with a handful of other guards. Most of all who look confused, to say the least, just kind of mumbling to themselves throughout the room. And Kelm walks up to the three of you. All right, so you see what we're up against here. No idea who either side's going to choose, but for what it's worth, for what you've done for the city, more or less, you can also make a vie for who has kingship. Who, it may or may not float, but your voice carries weight here now. I wanted to make sure you're aware of that before you start spouting things off. So, on with you. Do your thing. We'll meet. You can meet back up here in about 2 hours, and I'm sure things will have gotten fairly hairy by then.
When will the challenge start?
In about 2 hours.
All right. Would it be possible to have a word with you in private before then?
He kind of like, I was afraid you might ask, but he looks around the room. All right, follow me, and leads you back to his room, where he, does the 3 locks, armed guards outside. You guys are in a secure room with him. There doesn't seem to be anyone else in here.
Okay.
All right. Say your words. Say your piece.
What are your thoughts about Kelman as king?
Well,
it's clear you favor him over Ogman, but in a vacuum, what are your thoughts of Kelman himself as king?
He kind of looks around the room, just like triple checking, making sure no one is listening. Well, if you want my honest opinion, I don't really like either of them. Kelman, I think, will be a better ruler. Ogman is a little shite, is out for himself, does whatever he wants without regard. Kelman is a bit more... How do I word this? Intellectual. He seems to be trying to be as PC as possible. He's not necessarily out for himself. He does understand the value and the weight of the throne. However, as I'm sure you're aware, I'm dealing with him. He does seem to have his own agenda. I don't know what it is. But, that being said, in a vacuum, whatever that is, I would probably have to pick Kelman, if I have to be honest.
And you wouldn't want to take the throne yourself?
I can't say that I ever had the desire to, but if it was thrust on me, I know what to do. He's not saying no, he's also not saying yes.
Yeah.
Let's see, he seems the more trustworthy of the two so far.
Like, I'll be quietish about saying it, but I'm not going to be, like, out of earshot of him.
What are your thoughts about the Anvil of the Void?
The Anvil of the... You found it?
Well, after a manner, yes.
Well, and you can kind of tell with his age that he may or may not actually have some...
and that's a frozen game.
Figures. All right, well, tell me when I'm back. Early. Yeah, starting early. Great. This is awesome. All right, am I back? Am I good? Am I good? Can you see me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I can
cool.
There we go.
All right. Okay. He looks at you, just kind of like over all three of you. Well, from my best recollection, from when I was a child, hearing stories. I can't really say I'm thrilled about having it back. From my understanding, it caused more problems than it solved. Granted, there was a legion. We were undefeated in battle, but at what cost? I'm not sure it's really worth having an Iron Legion if you're just sacrificing your own people for it. Does that answer your question?
It does, to a point.
All right. Well, you brought me back here. Was that all you had questions about? You could have asked that in public. Well, maybe not the first question.
Would you be willing to send us the help we need if you were to be the one up there?
I can't guarantee it'd be a lot of troops, but I could definitely grant you some, at least a wee army.
I mean, a wee army of those that aren't affected by the Gruvot. I have to make sure I say it right. The Gruvot is better than a large army that will be taking control.
Aye.
Very true.
Aye. Well, like I said before, the choice is yours. I make no vie for the throne, but if you put my name in, I will fight for you. Well, he doesn't say the words "I will fight for you," but you know, if you put him in the contention, he'll work to do it.
Kelman has already pledged to give us support should he reclaim the throne.
Aye.
But he's also willing to.
But I have my reservations.
Yeah, pardon me, I did miss a little bit. Is he not okay with the conscription?
Correct.
He said he didn't want the conscription, and then he proceeded to basically force somebody to do it.
No, I'm talking about this current guy we're talking to.
Yeah, Kelm seems to not really be interested in the anvil or anything about it.
Yeah, he seems to not want it used at all. So,
but it's better to have it in safekeeping here than down there and stuff like that. So, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know who I prefer.
Well, to be clear, if you're saying that out loud, he'd look at you. But to be honest, if we're not going to use it, it just causes more problems than it solves. I'd probably just find a way to get it destroyed.
Is there anything useful that can be made from it?
I'm not really sure.
No, I mean, other beyond the Iron Legion, like breaking it down and like it's scrap. Will it be useful?
I don't really think so. In order to destroy it, from my understanding, it has to be melted down. And if it's going to be melted down, we might as well just toss it in the lava lakes.
All that.
Yeah. He's pretty intent on not using this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. So far, the choices are either conscription or maybe conscription, but we're doing conscription.
Yeah. So, he's just looking back over the three of you. You, Mr. Bear thing. What do you think? What's your opinion in all of this? You've been oddly quiet throughout this entire endeavor.
I don't know about
Well, honest.
You what, Barry?
Honestly, I don't think we can trust Kelman, honestly.
Oh, that's fair of you to say. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I really trust Kelman. But I will follow his lead if he is king.
If he were to begin conscriptions again despite his word, how would you react?
Like I said, I would follow the king. It would not be my first choice, and I would advise against it, but I imagine he would completely ignore that. All right, then. Unless you have something else for me, I have a lot to plan. So, you have any other questions?
No, I'm not.
In your traditions about challenging for the throne, are there any rules in place about hindering an opponent?
Prior? Aye.
Yes.
There are, yeah. Do you have proof that someone's done that?
That's the issue. I don't know that we have solid proof.
Well, if you don't have proof, accusations are just that. They have little weight on a challenge. Unless you can prove something happened, there's not a whole lot anyone's going to be able to do about it.
Right. Very well. Then I think we're in a bit of a bind.
Oh, not likely. To be honest, it doesn't really matter if you voice or not. If you voice, great. If not, a king will be decided either way. One way or another, there will be a king by the end of the day. Which, to be honest, is good news for the city. City is kind of falling apart.
Understood. No, my concern is, on the one hand, I'd rather not betray our arrangement with Kelman, as I'm sure your people wouldn't look very kindly on that. Should be king. But at the same time, I have my reservations about him actually becoming king.
Ooh, I do have one question. What is your view? Would you keep everyone like? Would you stay the kingdom being locked down, or would you open it up again?
Now that is a tricky question. I don't really like outsiders. Never have. They've always brought nothing but, well, nothing really to the dwarves. But if I am king and you all choose me to be king, I will ally myself with you all. If you all need assistance, be more than happy to help. With that being said, if I am king, the borders will more or less stay closed, at least for a time, until we can sort this whole deep spawn issue out and this Groovot issue out. I want none of that in my city, if I'm king.
Right.
Yeah, borders are a good thing.
Yeah, having this conversation with him, you kind of get the sense that he's a very traditional dwarf, doesn't like outsiders, kind of a xenophobe. Mm-hmm. And he seems at least honest in all of his answers.
Right.
But unless anyone has any other questions, he's gonna start ushering you out of the room.
That's good.
Okay. What about Barry or Calvin? I'm going to take silence as a no questions.
None that I can think of right now.
Okay.
Yeah, none.
Okay. All right. Then with that, he kind of, says his fond farewells. I look forward to hearing, or not, whatever it is you all choose, be back in the town, I almost said town council, in the council chamber within the next hour if you plan to make a case for someone. Otherwise, you can meet at the Coliseum, which by chance is also the brewery. So feel free to just enjoy yourself.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, basically, so on the map here, C is where you guys will meet in about an hour if you guys decide, or 2 hours, if you guys decide not to make a claim for someone. If you do, in an hour's time, come back, or just stay in the council for an hour, it's fine. They're not kicking you out. And you make your claim for whoever it is you want to decide for. Oh! As you guys are, like, walking out the door, something dawns on Kelm. Oh, one moment. You, speaking of the Guguvat, I had an interesting encounter with someone from the outside that blew up one of the freaking buildings in Kalmaran, talking about on a mission for getting Guguvat or something. Look, when all of this pans out, I would very much like her out of my city, one way or another. Whoever's king, I don't care. I would very much like for you to take her and leave with her from my city.
All right. Who is this individual?
What was her name?
What can you tell us of her, and where can we find her?
Oh, you can't find her right now. She's under heavy locked arm and guard. She escaped once from the low security prison. Something about how I didn't meet her arrangement, whatever that meant. Yeah, so she came back, tried to grab her stuff, and no, she's in high security prison right now. So whenever you leave, you'll be taking her with you, either under lock and key or of her own volition. Hopefully the latter.
Just execute her.
Just execute her. He looks directly at you. That is not who I am, young sir.
Oh, that's good to know. Good to know.
Nat's gonna look at Calvin too. You would cast judgment on someone without even meeting or speaking with them?
It was a joke. I'll even saying that in character. I didn't mean it.
Very bad place for a joke.
Aye, that did not sound funny at all.
Hey, y'all don't like gallows humor. It's okay.
All right. Off with you.
When you're talking about orchestrating a duel to the death is not the time for gallows humor.
Aye. All right.
That's
so three of you.
Perfect time.
Out. He starts like
as we're walking out.
You guys are still arguing, having this conversation. As
it's
he's
a
like
perfect time for that.
All right. So we're gonna kind of bypass the next hour or so. If you would like, you guys tell me what you are planning to do. The three of you. Vid will eventually meet you at some point with Luna's body before you guys leave the city, so don't worry about that. Okay. And Belkin is still waiting in case something goes crazy. So,
all right.
What's the plan, the three of you?
Is there somewhere we can find for the three of us to talk?
I mean, honestly,
relative privacy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the streets aren't really that busy. Word's kind of sent out that there's going to be a challenge, and everyone is like hustling, bustling to get to the Coliseum as quickly as they can. So the streets are relatively empty by the time you guys are done with this. Word travels fast in an underground city with no outside influence. So, you tell me where you want to go, have your conversation. It's going to be pretty, unless you're like doing it in a tavern or something, it's going to be pretty barren in the streets.
Oh, I mean, if the streets are pretty much empty, Nat wants to have it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys could literally... Yeah, you guys could literally have this basically anywhere.
So we're gonna pick Kelm, right?
That's my question.
I mean, I know we went down there to do the whole thing, and we fought that hard to get that damn anvil back up here, and he wants to destroy it, but he's
I'm
seems
not gonna lie,
genuine.
I'm personally of the opinion it should be destroyed as well.
I mean, understandable, but god dang, we did so much.
I'm more concerned with the fact that Kelman told us he wouldn't conscript and then proceeded to do pretty much exactly that.
Yeah.
I put it to the two of you. Since you're the ones.
Kelm,
Is it fair for us to go back on our word to Kelman that we would support him, since he went back on his word to us?
that seems like it neutralizes our whole situation, so yeah, I think it's okay.
I mean, we had an arrangement, right? And he went back on his word.
Almost instantly.
Yeah.
And then proceeded to do what he did with poisoning and underhanded tactics.
We don't have any proof of that.
Oh, well, we don't have proof. We're not making accusations to the council, but I mean, come on.
I'd be careful even bringing it up without proof.
This is between us.
I'm aware.
As you're having this conversation,
I think the case could be made if we.
as you're having this conversation, a young-looking dwarf, probably maybe 40s, 50s, runs up to you, just wearing like a tattered leathers and stuff like that, with a little note in his hand. Here, this is from Kelman. The little note, hands it to you guys, and on the note reads, if you would be so kind as to please commit me for your kingship. Moments later, after that, you get another one from Ogman. Basically the same thing. Both of them want you to vie for them for kingship. Anyway, continue on.
Honestly, after saying this, honestly, in my experience, the one who doesn't want it will rule better.
More to the point, I think a case could be made that Keln has been at the previous king's side for ages at this point, by our reckoning at least. Likely even by most of the dwarves' reckoning.
Yeah.
He's got the experience. He's proven himself honorable. He would make a good king.
Yeah. The others, they're trying to vie for power, while the other is willing to do what is needed to be done.
What about you, Barry? What's your take on all this?
I think that, honestly, Callum seems like the only person that will, at least, like, seems like, at least try to help us. Maybe not as much, but, you know.
Let me be clear here. I'm pretty sure Kelman will still keep his word to help us. My concern is how far he'll go beyond that.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I feel. Yeah, I'm with the whole Kelm, Team Kelm.
All right. So are you guys planning to go voice that opinion?
Yeah, unless y'all have any other decisions, then yeah, I think we should.
To be clear, if we voice this opinion and there's no support given whatsoever, we're probably not going to make it out of this city.
The two,
Are y'all clear
the
on
other
that?
two, yes, but the other two would not have sent us these notes if they weren't worried about our opinion.
That's fair. I just want us all to be aware this could go horribly wrong.
In typical D&D fashion.
Exactly.
Well, at the very least, hopefully, we've got some countermeasures to the issue if something does go wrong. We have countermeasures to the Gruvats. It may be slim, but it's better than none. Talking about the stone that we got.
I don't know exactly how helpful that will be, but there's a chance.
Yeah. Like I said, slim, better than none.
So are we all in agreed at least? We're supporting Helm?
Yeah.
T1K. Slow. I can't because they're both Ks. Damn it! I can't
Yeah,
do
that's
nothing
right.
with that.
That's right. I'm literally naming every other NPC now with a K name. Never again. Too many Ks. Okay, so you guys take some time. You have this conversation. I would imagine this conversation probably does take a good 20-30 minutes of like, you know, all the ins and outs. And you guys head back to the council chamber?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You make your way back to the council chamber where there are all 15 nobles, Keln and Ogman, whose nose is still bleeding, and Keln is there kind of in the middle of it all, trying to keep everyone calm as the two brothers are arguing back and forth about who should rule. The council itself is fighting over, you know, who should rule. That sort of deal. Well, you know, Ogman is better. Oh, Kelman's better. He's been, you know, that sort of deal. As you guys walk in, it's just a rabble-rouse of lively debate between literally everyone in there. In order to get anyone's attention, you will have to make a loud noise. No one notices you. And you can stay and listen if you'd like.
I'm trying to do such a thing.
Well, it hasn't been an hour yet, so yeah. Nat's gonna wait until the hour we were told.
Okay.
If we can glean a little bit more about how everybody's feeling, that's kind of what she wants to do at the moment.
It sounds like literally the council is split basically in half, with one person actually abstaining because they don't want to vote for either one. So there is a 7-way split between the council, which is, again, pretty much how it was between Keln and Ogman. It seems half of the council really just doesn't like Ogman for whatever reason. And so there's, it's basically just bickering and fighting back and forth over, oh, he took my lands when I was younger. And, you know, that sort of nonsense going back and forth between it's that kind of petty BS that's going on between
That's
this.
the kind of thing it's devolving into, and Nat's just like shaking her head.
Yep, and it is. It really is.
Gosh.
If you guys are sitting there and waiting for this, it does actually start to turn kind of hostile between the council. The two brothers are not drawing weapons, but there are two council members who actually draw weapons and begin fighting before Keln breaks them up like little children. All right, I've had enough. No more fighting in the council. We talked about this before. You want to fight? You take it outside. We are not doing that in here. And he looks up and notices you. Oh, when did you all get here? Sorry you had to see that. These people, these three here, are the ones who saved the city from the dragon. They're the ones who returned Kelman. A few of the council members actually spit in your direction. The ones obviously favoring Ogman. It looks like they have something they'd like to say. Looking at you, I see that you've made it back. So, who do you want to vie as king?
Nat just kind of looks at both Barry and Calvin, kind of like questioningly. Okay, who's saying this?
For saying it, then I was Kelm.
Kelm looks taken aback. As well as most of the council.
Step forward. Nat is going to step forward and in Dwarvish address the group.
Okay, so before you get to do that, because he yelled out Kelm after that question, the council all, like, several people just gasp at the incredulousness of this human-looking creature calling for not a quote-unquote royal blood family member to take the throne.
Gabe,
yeah,
not human looking.
Okay. Yuan T looking. Sorry.
Yuan T pureblood looking.
Yeah, that's right.
There's not a whole lot of difference.
There's not, but there are subtle differences. Anyway, you yell that out, catch the council members off guard. No one's actually expecting you to say Kelm. Kelm himself actually didn't expect you to say Kelm. I'm sorry, what? And at that point,
Nat, the floor is yours.
Yeah, right. And at that point, Nat in Dwarvish says,
My party and I have had dealings with both Ogmund and Kelmund, as tradition would dictate, likeliest heirs to your throne. We've also had dealings with Advisor Kelm, and by our reckoning, Advisor Kelm has proven to be the most capable of taking leadership of your civilization here beneath the mountain. He has stood by the previous king for far longer than I would care to compare to any other civilizations I'm aware of. He's proven to be honorable. He's proven that he knows how to mediate disputes. And I'm like, she will distinctly look at everyone in the room at the moment. And we put our vouch behind him.
You hear a sneer from Kelman on your right. In Dwarvish, several obscenities thrown at you, Natalia. Most of which are in the reference of you betraying him and sneaks get what's coming to them, that sort of deal. Ogman, on the other hand, is much more forward. In common, he just says out loud, I will kill all three of you. I will find a way to do it. The three of you will die. Which doesn't seem to, anger the council at all. And with that, the council actually kind of turns almost on a dime between the two, and it seems to be the leader, whoever the leader is of the council. Believe it or not, it's the guy who's not in a very loud figures. Stupid internet.
See how these two bicker.
Stupid internet. I'm gonna have to switch providers.
All right, you're back.
Okay. So the head council member seems to be the head council member that didn't really want to vote. Steps forward in a loud, boisterous voice over everyone else. All right. Well, if you're choosing him to be king, then I would assume you're his champions. If that's the case, and it looks at Kelman and Ogman, the two of you need to figure out what you're gonna do, because obviously they're not gonna fight for you. So we have a three-way vie for kingship. In the history of the dwarves, to my knowledge, this has never happened. But, as is our tradition, we will settle it in battle to the death. In 1 hour's time, we will have a king, one way or another. Now, everyone, disperse. We'll figure this shite out later, after the battle has happened. You three. And he points to like 5 other guards. Come here. I assume you guys walk towards them.
Yeah.
The 5 other guards come up behind you. All right, the 3 of you looking at Keln. Before I start this, Keln, you didn't put them up to this, did you? Oh, hell no. And looks back. I didn't think so. All right. So, the 3 of you, since you're not dwarves, although I imagine you have a little bit of intrigue with them, speaking at you, Natalia, speaking dwarvish, probably have never had this happen. So, the 3 of you are going to follow these 5 guards. You're going to go to the Colosseum, and you're going to wait, and then you're going to come out in the Colosseum, and you're going to hopefully survive so that Keln can be king, and not, by this time everyone's kind of walked away, not the 2 bastard sons.
Nice. I like your wording. I was going to say idiots, but that's much better.
Yeah, he there's a reason he didn't want to vote for either. All right, so you 5, take them away. And they actually put hands on you to walk you out of the council to the brewery. Yes, I'm going to say the brewery, which is also the Colosseum. All right. So, you guys are escorted to the Colosseum.
I very clearly, like, telepathically to my shield, tell him, hey, all eyes, keep an eye out. An extra set of eyes is not going to hurt at the moment.
You got it, boss. If I could salute you, I would. Yeah, in his gravelly low voice. I just wanted to do that fun stuff. Okay, so yeah, you guys, he's keeping an eye out. No one seems to be coming up on you. This seems to be taken very seriously. Whatever recourse they were planning to do is probably going to take place after the fact, if it takes place, because no one wants to screw up the opportunity to not be king. So you guys are escorted to the Colosseum, and I get to switch maps because I did make one a long time ago. All right, long time ago. Okay, so for reference, this battle map is don't use the owlbear measurement tool. 1 square is 5 feet. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are escorted to the Colosseum, where you wait and ready yourselves. I'm going to say you guys get at least a short rest if you haven't already rested, gotten to recover anything. You guys do get a short rest.
Yeah. Nat is definitely cursing Zoc at the moment.
And so after about 30-45 minutes, you can hear like the stampede from the crowd. Just they're like calling and screaming, and you hear cheers and boos as the other combatants are brought onto the main stage before you all. You can hear the announcer's voice. The champion for Keln, or Kelman, blah, 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 blah. The champion for Ogman, blah, 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 blah. And as you guys are called out, you hear a very concerning noise. You hear...
So the champions didn't have to be human.
Definitely not human noises. Yeah, definitely not humanoid noises.
Okay.
And
I guess that makes sense. If we're allowed to be champions, we don't have to be dwarves.
Yeah, so you guys,
intelligence versus that, whatever that is.
You can hear the announcer. And for Keln, the 3 who killed the dragon. And there's a loud roar from the crowd, along with some boos, and the gates open up, and you guys step out onto the field, and you currently see...
And I walk out doing the whole, like, gladiator arm raise, like,
hands up, just...
Are you not entertained?
Matt decidedly does not do that.
Yeah. The 3 of you currently see nothing. I would, however, give me 1 second, because I did not actually get that ready. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have you roll initiative. Don't do it yet. Because I want to get this up. Oh, come on.
Calvin, it's like
What's
this is
one,
just
right?
another like Tuesday out of the
Yeah.
thousands I've been a part of.
All right. I'd like for the three of you to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh God, please, for the love of God.
Vigilant blessing.
Ah!
Say that now.
Vigilant blessing. All right. What's the additive for that?
That just gives me advantage on my next initiative roll.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Whoo, Barry.
Well, I got 24.
Woo, Barry. Well, I think...
I like to sit back and view the battlefield first.
Oh my god.
It's-
Yep. Barry. All right. So, as the three of you walk out on stage, you once again hear the. You still see nothing, and then all of a sudden, two large dragon-like creatures come around from the corners. They look to be chained currently, but they haven't quite noticed you yet. Barry, you are first.
Oh boy. Okay.
And just for reference, these are 10 feet by 10 feet across what look to be a deep
Large
dragon and some sort of crystal-like dragon. You've never seen something like this before. Actually, I take it back. You guys have. Calvin, you haven't, but Barry and Natalia, you guys have seen an amethyst adult dragon, I believe.
Is this like the painting dragons?
Yeah.
I thought those were.
Pretty
I
sure.
thought those were azure.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You guys have not seen these. They're crystal-like dragon. You've not seen this before. I forgot about that.
We've seen similar, but
Similar.
not the same kind.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Barry, you're first. What are you doing?
Oh boy. It's like so difficult to choose because it's like which one.
Keeping these
Hang on.
dragons not to fly away.
So visually speaking, you can see that their wings have actually been clipped.
Okay. I was like, how are they just not like, fuck this, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
All right, Barry.
I think I might just shoot this with the lightning arrow.
Go for it. Yeah, it's up to you, man.
Because I don't want to get near the dragon.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I definitely don't blame you.
I do have a question. Is there were we given any indicator which one's which? Like whose champion is whose?
You have not. And to be honest,
because I was definitely wanting to go over Kelman's.
It kind of doesn't matter because it's a fight to the death. So you either win or lose this.
yeah, but I have a point to prove to Kelman.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, go ahead and make your attack roll, Barry.
22.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Let me see. Surprise attack if you...
Yep. You're the very first person that's considered a surprise for you. Assassinate, right? You go before them. Before they get to move. So it is considered assassinate.
If there's surprise, it is a critical hit.
Yep.
I'm also going to use my bugbear's surprise attack.
Nice.
To get an extra 2d6.
Yeah. So double all the rolls.
Okay, 4d6. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Critical, man. Roll double all the rolls.
46 bugbear damage, 46 lightning damage. What's your normal sneak attack right now?
Well, it's 46 bugbear, 2d6 lightning because it's only 1d6 for the bolt.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
And then I believe it's 8d6 now for your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it 46? So it's 46 normally?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be 8d6.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
11, 12, 13d6.
Jesus Christ.
Not if it's 8, 4, 2.
You're a wizard,
That's
Barry.
That's 14d6.
Okay.
Oh
8,
yeah,
4, and 2
for
is
2.
her.
Yeah, the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14d6.
It's 14d6 plus a 1d6 for the
Yeah.
for the bow.
Barry is rolling like a wizard, y'all.
I'm so confused. What?
15d6 damage. 2 of it is lightning.
Yep, that is nuts.
I would roll the lightning separate just because there might be resistance.
Let me just do sneak attack right now.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll. Yeah, just go ahead and roll. Just start rolling. Just start rolling. You got a lot to roll.
4d6 plus
Alright.
4d6.
13, 24 total. We got.
Just roll it again for yeah, because that's your 46. The bugbear damage.
Oh, that's the bugbear damage. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
24.
That's 38 currently. Plus 2d6.
Yeah.
Barry's just dead.
Oh, it's 1d8 lightning damage, so is it 2d8?
2d8.
Oh, so
Yep.
it's 2d8.
2d8.
If it's 2d8 normally, it's 2d8. Sorry.
Yeah. That's okay, Natalia.
I'm
go
glad
with
they decided
2d8.
not to fight for themselves because we like one of them is so powerful.
Nice.
Nice.
Kelman is.
Yeah, Kelman would have been a nightmare to fight against.
Right? Like he's gonna feel stupid now.
It's 52 plus 1 more d6 for the bow.
Yeah.
Unless you already rolled that and I missed it.
It's a
No, I
it's
have that.
it's
Just a
2d6
D6.
double damage.
Oh yeah, 2d6.
Yeah, one more d6. So we have 24, 38, 52.
That's 61 currently.
61. He might actually one-shot this creature. Oh! Oh, okay.
sadly no.
I said I jinxed it. I'm sorry. All right, so 62 points of damage, some of which is lightning, some of which is piercing. All of it does normal amounts of damage. Barry, you describe what you do with this ridiculous shot.
I just see the string and I'm like, okay, let's try to go for. Let's try to go for the eye, you know. Limit
Okay.
its vision.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Straight into the eye. It's just a sort of scream from the creature. And Barry, are you moving anything or saying anything?
I think I'm gonna be moving. Let's see. Probably move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be like, guys, please help me. I'm scared.
There's a loud roar from the crowd as Barry's bow is let loose. The dragon roars. You can see it like drawing in breath. The other creature dives underground, breaking the chain with its wing. Just breaks the chain off, dives underground, and disappears. The other creature rushes towards you, and I need for both of you to make me where is it? Strength saving throw. Interesting.
Yes.
This is Nat and Calvin.
No.
Yeah. That's still actually high enough.
Oh, thank God.
That's probably not.
That is not. Natalia, you take 29 points of what is this? Gravitational force damage.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
okay.
Your speed is also 0 until the start of the dragon's next turn.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
It's okay, don't worry.
Calvin-
He won't have a turn, hopefully.
Calvin, you take half that much damage.
You said
29.
You did say 29,
Correct. 2-9.
Gabe?
Yeah, he said 29.
Yes.
Okay.
He froze.
Yes.
So I'm assuming I take 14 or 15.
14. Round
14.
down.
It would be 4.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Alrighty then.
Yeah. And with that, it's let's see who said it. Natalia, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm expecting this thing to be rather less dexterous than it is armored because it's covered in dragon scales.
Yeah, and
So
and
I'm gonna
they
cast
look
Sacred Flame at
all right.
it.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, it looks like crystal, not necessarily like armor. It looks like gemstones.
Yeah. I still imagine trying to hit it with an attack is going to be less effective than making it try to dodge.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What's the save?
Dex 14.
It's saved.
Okay, cool. All right.
Rolled an 18.
That's fun. And because I can't move, I can't do what I wanted to do to help Barry, so... Right. Yeah, that's going to be a spiritual weapon as a bonus attack.
Okay.
Attack this guy.
Yeah. All right. I'll draw out your spiritual weapon here. Go ahead and make your roll.
Does a 15 hit?
It actually does not.
Great. Cool.
Natalia feels super
What's
useful.
My turn?
Yep. Natalia, as you cast the spiritual weapon and it goes out to make the attack, you would see the dragon like throw its wing out, and you would hear this noise again. It's drawing in another breath. Calvin, it's your turn.
All right. So where the spiritual weapon is within 5 feet of it, right?
Correct.
All right, so I'm staying 10 feet.
Okay.
Because I have reach. And let's do attacks.
Do attacks. Let's do
22.
It. That hits.
Right.
See, Nat, you just got to roll higher.
8.
8. And you take...
Which it's starting... It doesn't start. I take my D6, though.
Right. You take your D6.
Which is... a 3.
3.
So
okay. So it takes 8 points. It's radiant damage? Yes, it's radiant damage. Okay.
Okay.
8. Ooh, not 89. Holy cow.
I also don't I have something.
It looks.
No, that's chromatic. I think
it looks. It looks pretty badly hurt, Calvin.
Yeah. Attack again. Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. 26.
Hey, that hurts. Yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, fuck you. A 5.
That is exactly the amount of HP left.
Oh, thank God. And well, good. I was killing it regardless because I rolled a 1.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. With that, Calvin, you rush forward. Just actually, you would see the damage done to the eye. You'd see the soft spot in the face, and just like start going to town. Just it's a pretty gruesome sight. You have like blue goo ichor all over you as you're finished with this. Barry, it's your turn. What do you do? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you got your movement.
I started here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then we'll do 5, 20. Okay. All right. From there, I've done.
Okay. Oops. Cool. Barry, it's your turn. What are you doing?
You know what? We're gonna move back down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. And then hopefully I'm just gonna ready in action to, if that dragon pops out of the ground, shoot it.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
awesome.
All right. You ready in action? And go ahead and make that attack roll, because as soon as you get your eyes like lined up, like where is this thing, you would hear this as it crushes and crunches up from underneath the ground and begins charging towards Calvin.
Let's see. $25.
Ooh, that hits.
Hit. So
No sneak attack.
No sneak attack this time.
Just a regular attack.
Yeah, actually, it is just a regular attack. You don't even get your other sneak stuff. Womp womp.
I do get the lightning damage.
You do get the
Yes, you
lightning
do.
damage. It's 1d8.
I imagine it just zooms right past my ear.
Probably. Probably smells some ozone as it goes by. Yeah.
You smell the scent of crackling as it passes, whatever that smells like. You would hear this like noise as it passes you past your ear. All right, 5 points of damage, and what's the 8? Okay, so total 13. Cool. All right, 13. All right. FYI, that one was Kelman's.
Yeah.
Just because
If
I know
see
you
Kelvin
care.
in the crowd, I just point my weapon towards him. It's like, haha.
Yeah, you find him like point, and you're like, oh shit, because it charges directly at you. Actually, it's gonna go down here. It has 40 feet of movement, so it can reach you no problem. And it's going to make some attacks at you, bud. It
Alrighty.
makes 1 bite and 2 claw attacks.
Okay.
12, a 17, and a 19.
Oh, tie goes to attacker, but shield.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so it would do that. It would do that, and then you'd hear it start to take in a deep breath. And Nat, it's your turn.
All right. So Nat's down on like one knee because of the gravitational force of that attack from the other dragon.
Yep.
I'm going to reach up and put a hand on Barry's back and tell him, stay moving. And I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on him.
Ooh. Oh, no. Bye-bye, dragon. Okay.
But you can move now. So that's
Yeah. Yeah, you can move now, though.
Yes.
Oh, no. Yeah, because it would have already passed the dragon's turn.
Yeah, the dragon went before me.
Plus it's died, so whatever
yeah,
effect of it.
that would be a
First
really-
thing you exactly, yeah.
That would be a really crappy mechanic. Oh, the dragon actually is dead. It never gets another turn.
No. So, Barry, you are now invisible and can attack without breaking that invisibility. So.
Oh.
What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna move because I can now. I'm gonna come up this way, and unfortunately, that's all I got because that was an action to cast that, and I don't
Spiritual
have
weapon?
a bonus. Spiritual. Oh, I can move the spiritual weapon. It's already cast. That's right.
Yep.
Thank you. Yes, I will move my spiritual weapon up with me as I am charging and send it ahead of me to attack.
Beautiful. All right.
So that attack roll is going to be, there it is. Better. 22.
The 22 hits.
All right. That is going to be 4 force damage.
Force damage. Yeah. That does do 4 force damage. All right.
That's good.
Calvin, it's your turn.
Ah, yes, and we're going to do something different. We are going to bite it.
Ooh. Okay.
All right, so...
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like this one's more fleshy, right?
Kind of.
Well, with the
let's do
23, would
before
I
you.
find this
Okay,
is-
so the bite will strike, but I'll use this as an attack roll if you decide not to. I'd like for you first to roll me a perception check.
Okay. Here I am trying to use my bite attack.
I know.
No, I know. I mean, it makes sense. That's the reason I didn't even think about doing it with the other guy.
Yeah.
I was like, what am I going to purchase on? 17.
Oh, actually, I think that does hit this one. It does. Perception. Okay.
That's perception.
Yeah, that's perception. All right. So
Yeah, 23 to hit.
yeah, the 23 definitely hits. So looking at this creature, it looks to be made mostly of stone. For the most part, it looks like, because you've never seen this creature before, it has yellow, almost glowing eyes, as if it can't see anything in light. It's using its own eyes to like light up the vision around it. The wings and the body itself look to be almost made of stone. You would guess. Large chunks and pieces are like protruding. But with the perception check, you can find a soft spot. If you'd like to make the bite attack, I will let you do that because I know you really want to use it.
Well, I want to heal myself because I'm going to bite him a second time. I'm going to go, and then as soon as I come back, I'm just like, and then I'm going to bite back again.
Okay, go for it.
If that makes sense.
I'm gonna let you have it. Go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
I should have had you roll perception first, but it's whatever.
So 6 damage for that.
Okay.
And then let's see if I get in for the second one. With the 17?
17 hits.
Okay. 4. So
10.
7, 8, 9. So 10.
What type of damage is it?
Piercing, I
Nice.
believe.
Okay.
It's a natural weapon, counts as that. Yeah, piercing.
Cool. All right. Yeah, it takes 10 points of piercing damage.
And I heal 10.
And you are 5 feet away because bite is
Yes.
not a reach thing.
That is fair.
All right. Anything else?
You know what? God, I don't know if we're gonna have any issues. Action surge.
All right.
You're
Let
just
me
gonna keep
find.
biting this thing?
No. I only have one more bite available for it.
Right.
This time, I am going to do a straight up attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Basically, my targeting is basically where I bit it. So. Oh, hell yeah!
All right. Roll that dice. It doubles all dice rolls.
Even my damage to myself. No, the damage to myself is a neutral thing. I would think.
It doubles all dice rolls.
Okay.
It's a cursed item. It's not just like a willy-nilly destroy things item.
I understand.
Okay. Cool.
Seems weird.
I know it seems weird, but it makes sense if you ever identify the weapon.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so yes, 19 points of radiant damage, 4 points to yourself. Yeah, it looks a little hurt.
Oh, fuck me. And the second attack was a 1.
Ooh. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You
As
have
you-
an inspiration. Remember that.
Yeah, I want to hold it though.
Okay.
As you are swinging, this beast ducks and swipes its wing at your legs.
Ouch.
And it knocks you completely prone. You fall heavy on your back, and you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And then I stand back up because I have movement.
Okay, that's fair. All right. Anything else?
No. And you know what? I'm actually 5 positive from where I stood that first round. So.
Hey, there you go. That's a win right there. All right, Barry. You are invisible, sir.
Yeah,
That's sneak.
Yeah, it's perpetual crit.
Yep. Well, not exactly, but it's perpetual advantage. Yes.
Right.
yeah.
Potentially
I was gonna
perpetual
move 30 feet. I think it was like, wait. I'll just move down to here, I guess. I think.
crit. Okay.
What question, Gabe? What color is the blood that's covering my face?
The ichor that's covering your face from which creature?
The one that I just drank from.
It's rock brown.
Ah, so I look like poops covering my
Yep.
face. Got it.
It literally looks like shit is dripping from your fangs.
I'm gonna now shoot this this final dragon.
All right, with advantage, sir.
Yep.
And I believe 19,
yeah.
19 or 20 is a critical because you have advantage.
Why would it? Why would it be 19?
I'm pretty certain. Hang on.
No.
I don't think so.
No?
Find
Okay.
out in a second.
I must be thinking of
Unless
something
you've got
else.
a weapon or other effect that lets him crit on a 19. Advantage doesn't automatically do that.
Oh, I was thinking it's a assassinate.
No.
Assassinate is only a first round thing.
Yeah. 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. I'm gonna find
Okay.
You do get sneak attack.
Let's do the regular bow.
Okay.
Okay, the sneak attack. And then the D8 lightning damage.
Yep.
Oh, I'm definitely thinking of something else. What the hell am I thinking of?
32. 32 total damage.
Whew.
6 of it lightning.
Nice. That is a fair amount of damage. Barry, you once again fire your bow, hitting the creature just like in the side of the throat, and it and it breathes. It's going to move here and breathe at both Calvin and Natalia. I need both of you once again to make me wisdom saving throw this time.
Ooh, wisdom this time.
Oh,
Okay.
-1.
All right.
24 is a
This
whole
is
lot better than
beautiful.
10.
All right, Calvin.
Frozen Gabe too.
All right, Calvin.
Oh gosh.
You take 15 points of psychic damage. Natalia, you take half of that. 15 points of psychic damage. Natalia, you take half of that, and I'm going to have you roll because we can do this in Avaray. I'm going to have you roll a D3, Calvin. A 1 is fear to run away. 2 is fear to not be able to move, like frozen. You don't get to move. And 3 is attacking the creature. Trying to destroy it as fast as possible in any way, shape, or form.
3.
Sweet, cool. All right, so yeah, you fly into this like fear rage as you are feared by this creature. You can make your save or not. I don't think it's going to matter after this next round.
It's the one I'm attacking the creature, right? So...
Right. Yeah. Right.
He just forced me to do the goal I was going after anyway.
Exactly. All right. So with that, Natalia, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah, it's a quick round.
Yeah, so far. All right, I'm concentrating on greater invisibility still. Okay, bonus action.
Question: did it go underground and pop back up over there?
It could have.
Well, question, because is there not attack of opportunity of any sorts?
I wasn't in range.
moving.
He didn't move out of your...
Yeah, he was out of melee.
Fair. Just you froze at the time, so I wasn't sure.
I gotcha. That figures.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Let me roll that real quick. Nope.
Nope.
That's a net one.
Calvin, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God.
Sorry, Calvin.
17.
Beautiful. Yeah, Natalia, you like you're concentrating on this greater invisibility, and it's really kind of taxing you. You're like thinking, okay, go over here and like make the attack, and it moves right through Calvin, who like just barely misses it as it rushes over towards the dragon.
Okay, gonna try again. Not with that, but I will use my action. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right. We'll roll a save. Oh, I apparently will roll a save. A natural 20.
No, not Guiding Bolt. Not Sacred Flame.
Oh.
Guiding Bolt is an attack roll.
What a waste of a 20. God dang it.
Sorry.
All right. You roll.
18.
That does hit.
Cool. 4d6 radiant damage. 14.
That is beautiful radiant damage. Natalia, how do you want to do this?
Oh, okay. I was not expecting that to kill it. All right.
Yeah, after a real dragon, these young ones don't seem too hard.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, I'm gonna guess everybody else has been targeting this thing's neck and head, so I'm gonna just my spear flies at it and misses, but as it moves to the side to evade that, I'm gonna cast out a spear of bright white searing light to strike it in the head.
I love it. You guys would see Natalia, who's just like almost glowing at this point, concentrating on greater invisibility. You can see her like focus. She throws out the spear with her one hand, psychically, whatever. Throws out the spear as the dragon moves. She just and a ball of white, golden light. Oh, sorry, what was it? White, golden.
Searing white light.
Searing white light releases from her hand, flying through the air, puncturing it in the neck, and the whole head just explodes off. There's a roar from the crowd, just as the second dragon is laid low, and the three of you stand in the arena, kind of waiting for the next big thing to occur, but it doesn't. You hear the announcer's voice. We have our winner! Keln will be the new king! Calvin and Natalia and Barry, make me perception checks real quick. I'll just check one thing.
Okay. Perception.
Give me half a second. Oops.
Not great.
It's fine.
What are you seeing?
That's fine. I mean, you're in it. This would be a high check anyway, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
God damn it.
That's fine.
A 10.
Yeah.
It was almost a 20.
Yeah. As you're looking around, Natalia, Barry, and Calvin, you don't see Ogman or Kelman anymore. They've already dipped. And there's...
Can I roll for my shield?
Sure.
I would shout out, it's like, guard the king!
Yeah. Yeah. And people are already moving to guard him. Before you even shout.
We've seen dude disappear.
Yep. As that is happening, Nat, you would hear from your shield, well, that was interesting. Seems they dipped a little early. He was watching.
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised by that.
And you guys are greeted by a large, burly-looking dwarf, as they all seem to be. Escorted back into the Colosseum, kind of given a big pat on the back for killing some more dragons and stuff like that. You guys are given, a whole bunch of congratulations by these monstrously heavily armed dwarves, who you can tell are just probably incredible fighters like Kelman. They're just, this is a Colosseum, and they're all congratulating you. Great job. That was quite a show. That sort of deal as you guys are making your way through the Colosseum. And as you guys are exiting the combatants area, another set of 5 dwarves come up to you. All right.
Nat holds up a hand before anyone can talk to her. I'm going to use my last 4th level spell slot. I just had a thought. I am going to cast Sending to the general.
Ah, okay. What are you going to say?
Tell him, there's been a change. Kelm is now the new king. If Kelman comes to you, do not answer to him.
Can he respond?
Yeah, he can
He
respond.
can respond? Okay. Okay. He does not respond.
Okay. Can I at least tell that the spell went through?
Yes, the spell definitely went through. The spell definitely went through.
Okay, cool.
All right. And the five dwarves, the same ones that actually escorted you here, met you here again. You are familiar that these are Keln's guys, Keln's lackeys, for the lack of a better word. And they kind of surround you a little bit, and as you
When
make
Nat
it,
doesn't get a response from the generals, she tells the closest of the guards, "Okay, we need to speak to Kellen immediately."
yeah, as you're doing that, they're like, "Aye, let's go right now. We got to go." As you make your way out, you can hear that there is a bit of fighting in the streets. It's not like Civil War sort of deal, but there's definitely arguments and fighting happening. And you guys are escorted back to the council, where you hear at least 3 or 4 armed fights in the streets. You make your way into the council, where the council of the 15 are all basically in like currently voting for the king, because the show is just that, it's a show. The vote is actually done in the council. The you know, it just weighs heavier than you know. Anyway, so they're voting as you come in, and it seems almost unanimous to vote Kelnin to office. Keln is sworn in as king. As you guys are walking in, there's like hands raised. Aye. There's 2 dwarves that don't raise their hands for Keln. There are 13 other council members that do vote Keln. Keln is voted king. And as soon as Keln is voted king, there is a shuffle of the guard. There is 10 armed guards come in from Ogman's side, another 10 from Kelman's side. And you would hear from both sides, "Keln's not the king!" And both sides, almost at the same time, Kelman is king. And they begin rushing into attack. What are the 3 of you guys doing?
Great.
I want to get into the point where I can guard Kelm.
Okay. Keln,
Oh yeah.
Keln is Keln is towards the back, and as you move towards him, the 2 sides start to come in towards the council members, and just as they arrive towards the council members, you guys are almost to Keln. The council door, though, at the very end of the hall, slams open. There's a loud noise, and you can feel the reverberation around the hall. It just echoes. Everyone stops, and you guys see Belkin at the far end with at least 50 armed guards making their way into this council chamber. He still is yet to say a single word as all the armed forces make their way in. Everyone pauses while they see this army, basically, of dwarves coming into this council chamber. Everyone's sitting with bated breath. Are you guys doing anything yet?
Nat is moving to stand between Belkin and Kelm in a defensive posture because she hasn't heard anything from Belkin yet.
Same. I'm just straight up ready. Like, whoever gets too close to Kelm looking mean is getting slashed.
All right. As you do that, Belkin, along with his other 50 armed guards, makes his way all the way up to you, looks down at you, and for the first time in a while, you've heard his voice, but you're hearing it again for the first time in a while. Well, not down. He looks at you.
Okay.
And he says, "Out of the way, lass. Please move."
What's your intent?
My intent, and he looks around, is to honor the new king.
Insight check.
Go for it. Go for it. Yep.
I'll even throw one.
Yeah, roll an insight check. Go for it.
I don't know any better.
21 from that.
What about you, Barry? You gonna roll, or you just want to watch this one?
No,
Is he still
I'm
invisible?
gonna roll.
You gonna roll too? Okay.
No.
Oh, he's not invisible anymore. That only lasts for a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been
Inside,
great.
here we go.
All right, and
25.
whew,
Nice!
Natalia,
Hey.
Natalia and Barry, the two of you recognize his sincere intent to go bow before the new king.
Matt will immediately step aside, holding back Calvin if I have to.
No, I believe him.
Oh yeah, no, Calvin.
I got a 1. I believe him.
All right.
You know, Calvin, you're not sure. You just, I don't know, man. Seems suspect. And he comes up. If you move out of the way, he comes up, and with his armored legion, they all just, all with their weapons and shields, and he does this low knee bow, dips his head. My liege, your honor, my blade, and looks at Kelman and Ogman. If the two of you lay a hand on him, you will have the legion after you. Mark my words. And with that, the 10 armored individuals quickly / slowly back out of that room post haste. The council chamber seems to be the guards kind of shuffle in, all the dead legion shuffle in, and they make basically a wall around Kelm with armed and ready. All right. Well, that was exciting. As you may or may not be aware by now, there was a bit of an opposition. Not everyone was as on board as you are, or the council, but I think in time they'll come around. With that being said, due to the unrest of the city, I'm still planning to give you troops. I'm still planning to give you aid. However, I will not be able to give you as much aid as I would have liked to have given you. I was very much hoping that the city would have taken a little more to my kingship. 1 second.
What are you gonna? Okay.
Kitty cat.
Screaming cats, man.
Cat's a baby.
I know, right? God.
It's not one, it's the other.
Now, I believe there was talk of recompense. Now, the three of you have done a great service for this kingdom, for this city. You three are welcome here, anytime, anytime.
What of our companion, who's not with us at the moment?
The little guy, the little dragon-looking guy, eh?
He should technically be included. He was involved in all of this as well. That's
fair.
not the one I was referring to. I was referring to the cat.
Oh, yes. And by this time, Vid's kind of like shambled his way in, dragging Luno's corpse behind him. Like, hey guys, they had really good alcohol back there.
Of course they
did you guys see that? Oh no, you were in the show. That's right.
Yeah, we saw it. We saw it up close.
Anyway, yeah, Vid makes his way. Oh yeah, right. The kitty cat. Aye, he's welcome too. But yeah, your little short friend. Sure, we'll add him to the list. Basically, they're willing to give you 1,000 gold for killing the dragon. You guys are welcome in Kelmaran at any point, any time, for any reason whatsoever. You guys are, for lack of a better word, heroes of Kelmaran for Kelm's advisory.
Question.
Yeah.
I would also bring up. What's the name of the city or the town that we came from?
Olbak?
Olbak.
Yeah. Would you also be willing to allow an emissary from Olbak?
I don't see why not, though I'm not sure what purpose it will serve.
Better relations between the two, hopefully.
Fair. anything else you'd like to ask for? Now's the time.
Do you have anyone that can identify or help me understand this weapon?
I think we have a few smiths in town. Some with some age on them. Looks like quite a relic you have there.
It hurts me sometimes, but it's pretty nifty.
Yeah. It looks good. Anything else? Looking at Nat and Barry.
Beatrice.
Oh, yes.
I'm glad someone's taking notes here.
Thank you. Thank you, Zoc.
This is why I'm trying to get Zoc's new character in here real quick. We gotta have our note taker back. Do you bring up Beatrice?
Right. Yes.
All right.
Matt definitely would do that.
All right. Yeah. He would welcome the Bow Maiden family back into the caste system. Apparently, the entire family was cast out.
Ooh.
Oof. Okay.
And Beatrice will be allowed back into the city if she chooses to come back.
If at all possible, I'd request that some additional consideration be made for her with regard to her position in said caste. She was fairly instrumental in our coming here and being able to be of service to the kingdom.
I'll see what I can do, but since you're fairly unaware of our caste system, it's difficult to change, to say the least.
Understood.
What if she would be kind of our voice in the city, the champion's voice in the city? Because I mean, we won't always be here, but it'd be nice to have kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Liaison.
You're telling me that you would prefer to have her here to speak on your behalf. That's a lot of trust you're putting in a person.
Because I never met her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't say that because I never met her.
Oh, okay.
That's
yep,
right.
That's right.
I have no idea who this person you're talking about is.
Beatrice. Who the hell is that? All right. Anything else?
What didn't we want it? Didn't they ask us to see if the dwarves can make a portal? Or
Right. The kitty cat had the questions about the port. I can send some of our architects to help rebuild the portal. Come to think of it, and he pauses for a moment and looks at two of the guards. You two, go get her. You know who I'm talking about. Go get her. Bring her back. The two of them look at each other like, oh man. And we're gonna pause here for a moment. Zoc, I'm not gonna use your character's name yet. I'm gonna let you introduce her. You wake up in a new location. Probably maybe 10-15 minutes before they're gonna come get you. You wake up. You are surrounded by dirt and stone. There does not look to be any sort of locking mechanism anywhere. This looks like they built stone around you while you were unconscious. There does not seem to be any way out.
Oh shit! How big is this coffin?
It is basically it's a maybe 8x8 cell. It's not very big. They don't trust you anymore. You have.
I don't like it.
Yeah, you still don't have your belongings on you. You have your goggles, but that is it. Your clothes are still on you and everything. You're still able to cover up, but you have nothing else on you except for the goggles, which oddly enough they had a tough time actually taking off. You kind of feel like sores on your head where they were trying to pull it off and it was just snapping on your head.
Oh, okay.
That's just for flair. Anyway, so yeah, you wake up here. You wake up here, dazed and confused to say the least. do you do anything? There's no one else around here. You don't hear any other noises other than.
Is there a hole for me to breathe or anything?
Yeah, no, it's not like a box. It's like think like a dungeon cell, except it's like an 8x8, completely stone with stone bars, like thick stone bars that look like they were built around you. There is like an open way with a table in the center. You can see other cells, but you don't see anyone else in those cells.
And this is how long before the thing that I did?
Oh, this is. Your best guess is this is probably several hours, at least, if not a day, since or more.
So,
since
do I have any health or anything, or do I have 1 health? And
yeah, you basically have like no health. You have 1 health, and yeah, if you're looking mechanically, you have 1 health, and you have 2 points of exhaustion.
okay, I'll take it.
Oh boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, he had a rough time.
Okay.
Are you doing anything, or are you just kind of like?
No, I'm exhausted.
Okay.
I'm tired. I'm gonna lay it.
All right.
Now.
All right. I just wanted to get a lay of the land. After about like 5-10 minutes, you kind of like getting yourself like you feel crappy. You hurt everywhere. You may have like a fracture in your pinky or something like that. You hear almost muddy like footsteps coming down further from your right, and moments later, 2 dwarves come up to the bars. All right, it's time. You get to leave, and by that I mean come quietly so we don't have to kill you. So, and with that, they take their weapon that they had, which ironically not a dwarven Urgrosh, but very similar. It does have a flat side on the other side. You would see both of them flip their blade around, so the flat side's out there, and they just break the cage that you're in, striking it at the same time. Rock and stone like blast in there, kind of hitting you, pelting you a little bit, and they, on either side, lift you up by your arms. And basically, if you're unable to walk, they're going to drag you. But I kind of figure you'll kind of, at least try to walk a little. Yeah.
So I was like playing that, but as soon as I hear that, I'm gonna stand straight up. You are not trying to trick Epheros again, right?
Oh no.
No. This time you're out. I promise. You're out of the city.
Okay.
All right.
I cautiously follow them.
Okay. It's not really a follow. They're basically dragging and or lifting and or pulling you in the direction you need to go. And as that is happening, we'll go back to everyone else. Kelm has just sent those people out to go get, which you now know, Epheros, and looks back at the 3 of you. All right. I sent for the person that I'd like for you to take with you out of the city. While this is happening, I'd like for you to stay within arm's reach, so to speak, for the next few hours, if possible. And if not, we'll make do. I will send word to the military district. We'll send 300 armed guards with you. The rest will have to stay in the city, and I do wish you luck in your endeavor. And with that, he begins shouting other commands at, other armed guards, trying to get the city back in order. Like, you 3 go South District, you 3 over here. There's a, that sort of deal. Starts barking out orders, very kingly style. And after about 5 to 10 minutes, if you guys are staying there, are you staying there for a few minutes more? Waiting for...
If there's a lull in his activity, briefly, Nat would bring up if there's any, like, token or scroll or anything to represent our status. We have the promise of, we're always welcome in the city. But is there something we can show to prove that to people?
Yeah. You remember the bureaucracy. Got it. Yes, there will be documentation on that. He does not have it forthwith, but he will make sure that it is created and given to you before you leave.
Okay, cool.
And as you guys wait, eventually, after about 5-10 minutes, 2 armed guards come in with Epheros. Would you like to describe yourself? What they see?
You see the dwarf is basically dragging in a humanoid individual. She is wearing a black leather trench coat, and she's wearing some kind of goggles. Is currently on her forehead, and you can notice that there is a strange complexion, like on the left side of her face. I mean, she looks like human, but the left side of her face has like golden scale, like dragon scale or lizard scale.
Oh, did we get a sorcerer?
Okay.
As well as her left eyes also has lizard feature.
You're muted or something, Gabe. Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I muted myself. Like a horizontal slit on the left eye. Sort of deal. Like, not
It's
like
vertical.
a normal circle, but like lizard eye.
Lizard is vertical.
Vertical.
Yeah, you're
sorry,
thinking
I'm thinking,
goat.
yeah, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that is who they drag in, kind of like lifting her up, and they bring you up to Epheros. They bring you up to Kelm, who looks at you. All right, I made you a deal. I'd let you leave the city alive. Here's your stuff.
You broke our deal. You tricked Epheros. You said that Epheros was gonna stay in the tavern, and then you brought Epheros to a jail, and then you did let Epheros out within 7 days. And then when Epheros tried to take her stuff back, you broke Epheros' broom. You did broke Epheros' broom. Epheros demand justice and compensation.
All right, you want compensation? How about we just? I'll give you your 50 gold back. We'll call it. Oh,
Frozen.
Yeah. Oh, of course I froze. And I'm back. I'm sure. All right. You want to talk about recompense? All right. Let's get someone. He calls someone over. Here's your 50 gold, and we'll call it even for you destroying one of the buildings in the city. How about that?
No. Epheros did not destroy any building.
Oh, Epheros did destroy a building in the city.
No, Epheros did not.
Look,
Epheros.
I'm not going to argue semantics. You are the only one there. If you're saying there's another person that did that, then we have other issues that we need to talk about, you and I, Epheros. He looking at you like you want to go back into the holding cell again.
Fine.
All right. That's what I thought. So, like I said, I'm letting you out of the city alive after you destroyed buildings, tried to steal your stuff back after breaking out of jail. Here's your 50 gold. You go with them. And he looks over at the three of you. And I wish you three the best of luck. All right.
Thanks. I think we'll need it.
Now, the last thing that I want to mention, and the reason you're getting to leave Epheros, they are looking for the Gruvat. They are fighting the Gruvat. Guess what she's looking for? Looking at the three of you.
Really?
Presumably Gruvat.
Have you fought them before? What's it like?
We've encountered a few. Yes, it's
You've killed a few butts. What is it like?
like killing most anything else, just with more strange mind probing power
Yeah.
thing.
Usually a vicious head. Oh no, I don't know.
I love this. This is great. The other problem.
Why do you ask?
And as you're saying that, Esra is pulling out a small notebook in her coat and is like taking notes. Oh, Aphros was just on a mission to hunt some of those. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Mission from who?
Aphros not sure Aphros should share this at this moment. And I'm
Maybe
gonna
they don't want to share.
like look at Keln.
Then I'm not sure if we have much else to share at the moment.
He looks back at you, Ephoros. I would trust them. It's up to you, though. They did save the city, unlike you, who destroyed the city.
What Aphros is saying is Aphros don't just you, mean dwarf.
God, you remind me of a character from a book.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So again,
I'm gonna lean into Natalia and say, as soon as we get out of here, Aphros will tell you everything.
All right.
Well, we
Good
can't
to
leave
know.
just yet. Yeah, I need to make one stop, or at least hopefully one stop.
What sort of stop?
I point at the weapon, like I need to know what the fuck this thing is.
Yes, we'll make sure of that. We're waiting on tokens as well, anyways. So.
So.
all right.
I mean, if it's safe to go about the city, then I might do like if I will come back if we want to split the party.
It's safe-ish.
Yeah. Kind of.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So I mean, just so we can kill two birds, one stone.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Nat? I'm sorry.
By this time, Kelm is giving more orders. He's completely ignoring you guys again.
Okay. So I was gonna say, if y'all are okay with me splitting off for a minute, I would like to head to like whatever blacksmith or whoever that Kelm had indicated to me.
Yeah, the smith that he indicated, if you're looking at the map, is on the south-ish side in M, the working caste district.
Okay.
It's a bit of a trek, and if you say that out loud, Kelm will actually recommend that you not go alone right now.
Ah, okay. Well
All
then,
right. We'll go as
y'all want to join me?
Is that fair, Cal?
That as to say that again.
All right, we'll go all as a group then and return after he's had the weapon examined.
Aye, that's fine. In fact, if you'd like, you don't need to return. If you want to head to the front gates of the city and wait there, the troops will be there post haste.
Tokens, though.
Aye, you'll have them there with the troops.
Okay. All right.
Thank
not
you.
forgetting those.
We hope to be in touch soon then.
Aye, thank you again for everything.
All right then. Let's.
Long live the king.
Many of the dwarves actually reiterate that across the hall when you say that. And slam their weapons on the ground. Long live the king! Wham! Long live the king! Wham!
Let's go.
All right. So, the four of you head out. And as you do, there is still a few tussles in the city. For the most part, it seems fairly safe. There are some, there are some close encounters. People who are like, "Oh, you were fighting for Keln," and like spit at you, obviously vying for the other combatants. But for the most part, it's a fairly easy walk to M. You do manage to make your way to the most prominent smithy in the market district, or sorry, the working class district, the Golden Hammer, and
Okay.
yeah.
No, sorry to be this person and everything. I just happened to look at the campaign. Inner Rose is level 9?
Yeah, we're getting there. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep
I just
going.
happened, I was like,
Keep going.
wait a minute.
Just
My
keep
bad.
going.
I'm sorry.
Keep going.
I'm sorry.
Ruining it. Ruining the surprise. God.
I just wanted to see the name. I just wanted to see the name.
Anyway, you make your way to the Golden Hammer, where you find another one, Beatrice, who actually is not a bow maiden, but she is very knowledgeable with weapons, and she is roughly 300 years old, still in prime condition for smithing, and takes one look at that weapon. "Oh, my dear God, you found thirst!" Like, before you even say anything, when you walk in, she notices that weapon immediately.
Oh, okay. I did.
Aye, you did. Where did you find it? I thought it was lost.
I found it in the treasure. No, what was it? Did I buy it?
Nope.
Not the trash. The treasure hoard. I was going to say.
Nope. Also not. You found it. You found it in an old armor shop or weapon shop.
That's right. Okay. Because there was a couple of items. There was that and like another one.
For the love of God, someone take keen mind. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah. So you tell her that.
Yes, we found it in the whatever that place was called, the Undercity,
the old city. Yeah.
The old city.
Do you happen to remember what it was called? The name.
I probably wouldn't have noticed it. No, honestly, I probably wouldn't have looked at the name of the place.
All right. Well, she's gonna ask. You won't remember, which is it won't remember. You won't remember. It's fine. Oh, well, that's quite a story. You mind if I look at it for a bit? So basically, she's gonna give you all the ins and outs of this weapon. She is not gonna touch it. You would see her very specifically not touch it with her bare skin. She will take what looks to be silver polish rags, grab it with the rags. It's almost as thick as like steel wool sort of deal. Lay it on the counter and kind of like peruse over it, touching it with the rag, like gleaning on the blade, like testing the sharpness. It's still incredibly sharp. Cuts the rag without even thinking about it. And as it cuts, you would see radiant light blast off of it onto the rag.
Did I get hurt?
You did not. It did not. Actually, shit. Yes, you do. You don't have to roll for this. I'm just gonna say you take 2 points of radiant damage. Because
you just had me ask, what the hell did you just do?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were attached to it. I won't do that again. My mistake. Apologies. So I guess you found out it's a wee bit cursed.
Yeah.
Aye. So here's the thing with the weapon. It was made by some very angry elves a very long time ago. Sold to the city for a hefty price, and was not. And the dwarves that bought it were not told all of the forthcoming information. So, the first wielder of it, ironically died from the blade itself. So, as you can imagine, it wasn't used. And to my best knowledge until now, it was lost to the old city. So, it's good that you found it. and I can tell you anything you need to know about it, but please take it with you.
Oh, this beauty is going with me. It hurts, but it's brutal.
Aye, it is brutal. So yeah,
And you'll have need of it before too long, anyways, right?
you what?
Have
And
need
you'll
for
have
it.
need of it before too long, anyways.
I
Hell
still,
yeah.
yeah. What information are you looking about this?
Potential. Is there any way to like? I mean, I'm pretty sure there isn't. But is there any way to like nullify it so that I can break it at least temporarily? The curse off of me.
The only way, so she would tell you the only way to remove the curse is to find the elves
Mm-hmm.
who put the curse on it to begin with and have them remove it.
Ooh. Now with that. Okay. Do you know who they are? The names?
Unfortunately, no. Though there may be a record of it in the Old City Memories book, if you can find that. I don't know if you want to go back down for it, but you know, if you're able to. Yeah, no one knows that you have this book.
Not correct. Smile.
Yeah, but you know, if you ever decide to go back to the deeps, maybe have a look in the book. Might give you an idea or two of the name of the elves, or at least the clan, if nothing else.
Okay. No, I don't really particularly want to go back down there right this minute. No, like I know I have.
Right.
But, yeah. I don't feel the particular need. Like I feel like this could be okay for now. So, thank you.
So,
See,
no
like I
way
want to
to-
ask. Sorry.
Say that one more time.
So there's no way to temporarily suppress the curse?
I mean, from my understanding, you could remove the curse on you, but you can't remove the curse from the item.
Right. Okay. That was
Um.
my question.
Aye.
So, like, I know it seems to do more damage the more I strike, and the same person, and it takes damage anytime I attack something new. Is there anything else that, from those two things that I know about, is there anything else that you know about it that, and so the curse, like, any other extra little tidbits that I may have not known about?
You may want to refrain from striking an elf with it.
Oh, okay.
So
Any elf? Doesn't matter what
any
kind?
elf. She basically like looks at you kind of sheepishly, like, oh, you didn't figure that out. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have figured that. Anyway,
See, I haven't seen an elf.
So no, more like you found it in the deeps. There aren't any elves in the deeps.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
like, I
yeah,
haven't seen
basically she says, don't strike an elf. The curse was, since they're made by the elves. She's not entirely sure what it would do, but based on how spiteful the elves were, they probably put something on there so that whoever was cursed can come back and strike them with it. So either it's going to do a significant amount of damage, or it's going to do something really bad to you if you try to strike an elf. More than likely.
Were they spiteful to the dwarves?
Yes.
Or what were they? Okay, because I couldn't remember what you said. If they were spiteful to the dwarves, or they were spiteful to some. Okay,
spiteful
so
to the
me
dwarves.
having it may be a little bit more of a cohesive situation.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Assumptions.
Yes.
They're everywhere.
All right. Anything else? Does anyone have any other questions for her? Looking at any weapons or anything while you're there?
Yeah. Do you have any good? Well, I don't know for sure that you would, given that y'all don't use magic that much. What kind of bows do you have?
She actually points over at the wall, and you see, mechanically speaking, you see a +1, +2, and +3 light crossbows on the wall. She would kind of look back at you. Those are the bows that we have. You'll find that this city does not use elf bows, is what she calls them. Long or short bows, specifically.
What about human bows? No.
Well, if
No.
humans made bows, maybe we'd use them. Says snidely to you.
Yeah. I look over to Nat and you're like, yeah, why don't you make bows?
Specifically, if we made bows that weren't just copies of elf bows.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that's what they have there. I know that Barry can use those because I looked up his sheet beforehand. So up to you if you guys want to buy them. They are there. I know he doesn't have crossbow bolts, and he has a whole bunch of arrow bolts left.
What are we looking price wise on these?
They're expensive. The plus one is, I want to say 1,000. The plus two is 2,500, and the plus three is like I want to say it's 7,000.
Dang, all we got for beating the dragon was 1,000. Okay, cool.
Right. Yeah.
Did we get money from
1,000?
Kelm?
Yeah,
1,000.
1,000 split between the three of you. Sorry, 4 of you. Vid.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So 250 gold apiece.
Each.
Yep.
Sorry, Zoc, you left too soon.
It's fine.
I mean, Zoc left you the whole bag, so he doesn't really care.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, you have all of Zoc's weapons. And in fact, Vid would probably kind of be with you as well. I'm gonna actually say that Vid's gonna end up leaving with you, but he's gonna keep his dwarven scotch, but he is gonna hand off the book to someone else, his notebook with all the runes and stuff in them, for making the teleportation circle.
Yep.
Yeah. All of his notes and everything in kitty drawing. All right. So anything else? Anything else to her, Beatrice?
No, not that I can think of.
Cool.
Thank you for your time.
All right. All right. So with that, I'm assuming you guys head to the front of the city.
Yes. I mean, I vote yes. Unless y'all have anything else you want to take care of.
All right.
Not that I know of.
Cool.
Right now.
You guys make your way back to the main tunnel entrance at E at the bottom left. And as you do so, nothing happens. You guys easily make your way over there and open the doors open for you. You make your way down the long hall. Yeah.
One quick thing, because I realized it looking at my inventory, adding the 250 gold. Would she be interested in purchasing a dwarven Urgrosh?
Yeah, actually, she would have. Very much so.
Also, a lot of loot in Zoc's bag.
Yes, there is.
I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, there's there's a bunch of armor in Zoc's bag as well. Like old armor.
Like old city, Legion of the Dead type armor.
Right.
Yeah.
Painting.
The painting. No, she's not going to be interested in the painting.
Yeah, but we might be able to sell it. So yeah, that's true. I should have got a hold of Kelm before that happened.
Yeah.
Okay, just what's in his bag.
What's in the bag? You can hear my daughter squealing in the other room.
Aww. That's gonna feel bad if she sees the cloak still in there. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So the candelabra, 400-year-old loot. What is? I'm not certain what that's supposed to be.
I don't know.
It was the loot, like the instrument, I believe.
Oh,
Oh,
Lute.
LUTE.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
That makes a little more sense.
Yes, the dwarven lute.
The silverware. I don't know if she'll take the
I mean, I'll just tell you, she'll take the candelabra, the axe, and the armor, and actually the gold necklace as well.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. With that being said, I would also throw in
We
my
do not
gold
pull out the
necklace.
memories book.
So say that again, Calvin.
I said I'll throw in the gold necklace I have as well.
Okay. All right, so that's 300 gold with that. The axe, that's the dwarven Urgrosh. Is that correct? The axe.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
from Nat. No,
Okay.
no. That's separate.
Okay,
There's
Zoc,
in the bag, and then Nat has an Urgrosh.
what axe was that? Do you remember? Was that just one of the
No
ones from
idea.
the
I
shop?
think this was when we were at the place with a ton of zombies, and then after we kill them, we just kind of loot the dining hall or something, a mess hall.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So the axe will be it's worth its weight in steel, so 20 pounds, so 20 gold.
Okay.
The armor, the plate armor, is actually fairly pricey. She will actually give you 500 gold for the plate armor,
Okay.
and 300, I think, because yours is the gold necklace is 152, right, Calvin?
Correct.
Okay, so 300, 500, so 820 gold for the three things. Oh, and
And
845 gold for the four things, the candelabra.
Okay. What about the Urgrosh?
The Urgrosh is a separate deal. Outside of that, Nat, I would like for you to roll me a perception check because she's going to try to lowball you. Or not a perception. Good God. Insight.
Okay.
I don't know why I just said she's going to... I just told you she's going to do it. We're just going to... Yeah, good. That works out. See, the dice never lie. Yeah, Nat, she offers you 500 gold for the Urgrosh immediately. Like, oh, right. So I could buy that for you for 500 gold.
I feel like it's more significant than that. It was wielded by the Legion of the Dead. You know.
You're familiar with the history.
Yes.
Apologies. Well, let's say 1500.
That sounds more like it. Yes.
You're not going to haggle at all. You're just going to take 1500.
Now that you say that,
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to keep you guys engaged here.
Yeah. No. That was a 200% increase from what you previously said.
Mhm.
That sounds more like it to Nat.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you're not going to negotiate, she will buy that for 1500, no problem.
Oh, great! Now I feel like I was swindled, but Nat wouldn't.
Oh.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it this way. So let's do it this way. We'll do a little bit of RP here. So 1500. What do you think of that? Sound pretty good, right?
I don't know. Is that really all a piece of history from down in the city's worth? I mean, I'm pretty sure I read something down there. These things haven't been seen for
Oh, she is gonna play hardball. Okay.
like hundreds of years.
Aye. Roll me a persuasion check, Natalia.
This is not going to go well.
We'll see. You never know. This is where Nat rolls the Nat 20.
Thanks, Gabe.
I know. I'm sorry. I ruined that for you. But history needs to be seen and heard, and unless I can purchase it, no one's gonna know about it, right?
That's fair.
Myself is kicking in. Can I chime in as soon as I see this? Do I at least know?
Epheros, are you?
I mean, yeah, I'm just.
Epheros, because of who you are, roll me a history check. Let's see if you know anything about Dwarven Urgroshes. Because you have done a lot of studying in your time.
Not really, to be honest. Okay. Just a lot of experience, but not a lot of study.
Yeah. I would say that you have heard of them before. They are very uncommon above ground. Probably not as uncommon underground, but they are incredibly rare. You've never seen one before, but you've heard of them. You know what they look like. You're still not overly certain on the price, but
I mean,
I would.
it doesn't matter because I'm just gonna boost the price anyway.
Oh, you
even
are?
without knowing. Yeah, I'm gonna like whisper to Nat, but like try to let the dwarf like whisper loud enough for her to hear as well.
Yeah. What are
I
you
was
gonna
gonna
say?
like, hey, I know we've just met, but if you can give me that, Everest might know some buyers. Uh, I'm not sure about. Everest's not sure about the price yet, but at least 10,000.
Oh god.
Everest has connections.
Ephoros, roll me a deception check.
Oh, fuck! I forgot. I'm exhausted. So I have.
Yep. Roll me a deception check.
Deception. Where is it? Oh, okay, decent.
That's decent. She's taken aback a little bit when you lean over. You're like, sort of deal, and she hears you. She's like, 10,000? That seems a bit overpriced for a piece of dwarven history. It's not really that ancient. I tell you what, I'll give you 2,000 for it, no more. And you, if you don't want it, you can give it to this Ephoros here, who I don't believe you for a second can sell it for 10 grand.
All right. I think I agree with you on the. I mean, actually, I don't know because I did just roll a 1 on insight. So
Yeah, but you're the PC. It's a PC sort of deal.
yeah. I'm inclined to agree with you. I mean, I know some dwarves up on the surface that probably wouldn't pay that much.
And then I'm gonna whisper into Nat again. Like this time, like straight whispered, so only Nat can hear. Say, take that deal.
I think 2,000 sounds good.
All right, 2,000 is perfect. So she will buy that from you for 2,000 gold.
All right.
And you guys are real good about persuading these NPCs to let you sell things for way higher than they should be. Thanks, Zoc. I mean, Ephoros.
Removing that from my inventory.
All right, so all in all, 2,845 gold that you guys can split amongst yourself however you decide. And with that, you guys head to the front of the city, to the gates. You don't see any army at the gates, but as soon as you make your way inside the gates in the long hall with the paragons on all the sides, if you remember the entrance, large statues to all the previous dwarves, you would see an army of 300 heavily armed dwarves. They look to be standing ready at the front. You would find Belkin.
Quick point. Nat would definitely say we need to stop and get some more rations before we leave the city.
They're gonna have plenty of rations.
Okay,
They
cool.
know the distance to Olbak. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
You guys will have plenty of rations.
Okay.
So, army of 300 at the head is Belkin. Once again, leading an army. He's been pulled off the Dead Legion for now, and is been told to assist you as you make your way up he hands you your writ of passage into the dwarven city of Kelmaran for each and every one of you. Vid, oh man, this is going to be great. Vid, oh my god, I can't think of names. Vid, Calvin, Natalia, Epheros, you do not get one.
They don't want you back at all.
And as that is being handed off, you guys would notice a former friend, tail cut off, kind of hiding off to the shadows a little bit, looking like he's trying not to be noticed by you. Zoc over at the front by the gate, waiting for them to open the doors. Very much not looking at you guys, trying to looking away, trying not to get noticed. I don't know if you would walk up to him at all, but he's...
Wait, Zoc's there?
Uh-huh.
Zoc would definitely be disguised as something very...
Oh, yeah, I don't know why I would do that. Yeah, never mind, take that back. Zoc's not there.
He's the random 301st.
Yeah, he's the random 301st. You know, it's funny you say that, because I had thought of that initially, and then I totally forgot to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
Zoc.
Yeah, you don't see Zoc. But
Okay.
yeah, Zoc, I'm just... Yeah. Anyway, so with your 300 army, Belkin, and your Toby, head out of the city. Yay!
Oh,
No,
Of course.
oh.
We head out to blank.
To the... dot.
City. City? City. City? City?
You're back.
Oh, that... yes, that is the goal. 2845. City. All right. You guys finally head out of the city. And just for reference sake, I'm going to... I've updated your map so that you guys can visually see the cities that have supposedly been taken by the Gruvat. Borel has been destroyed. I have it crossed out. I was going to update some other stuff, but I didn't. So you also have your little island, or your little... Oh, man, that's awesome. You have your little entryway here. I think it's... No. There we go. There's Kelmaran. That would lead you out to the main road there. You guys will have essentially 2 weeks on the road to get to know each other, to get to suss things out. And I believe I'm going to have to take a break here for a minute to put the baby down, and I will be back. So this is a perfect time. You guys head out, and as you do, Belkin's kind of leading the group, and, marching orders. Everyone's flanking out, watching, keeping eyes, because they have been told how these Gruvat act. You guys don't know anything about, what's happened in the last several days. As you guys make your way outside, I need for each of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Because you all have been underground for long enough to where your eyes have now adjusted to the dark.
fuck.
Yeah.
It was almost a 16.
Epheros,
Keeps doing this to me.
Epheros, you too.
I'm blinded.
Oh, okay, I see that. Yeah, so Calvin and Barry, the two of you are temporarily blinded for the first hour of the trip.
Oh, me even more so.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Calvin, you were blinded for the first 8 hours of this trip.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah, so you guys make your way out, and I'm going to let you do some role play as you guys have a lengthy march back to Olbak with this army, and I will be back in 30 so we can finish hopefully getting you guys to Olbak.
All right.
Fun.
So quick out of character. How are we splitting up the 2845?
Well, some of that stuff was found whenever I was with the part of the group, right? So like yeah.
Mhm.
So I mean, at least I would say a chunk of the Self or the Urgosh, but a lot of the other stuff maybe not. So maybe include me with cut me in with the Urgosh, unless you just want to do it evenly.
That's why I'm asking. How do we want to do it? Sorry, Ephoros, you don't get any of it.
I know. I got the
It's
cow
okay.
treatment.
we have no idea who you are at this point, so it's kind of like you just kind of got shoved off on us to take out of the city.
Yep.
So,
But at the same time, Vid gets a cut of it.
yes, I was
Yeah.
already bearing that in mind.
Is with with the group?
Huh?
He's going to be with the group until we get back to
Oh.
Oldback.
We'll get back to Olback, yeah.
Yeah, so it's 4-way.
Yeah. 28.
Because if we don't split it evenly, I'm at least getting 150 from my gold necklace.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. You got that for sure.
But
well,
if we split it 4 ways, then I'll add the
So
150.
split that easy, 500. And then the 845. So that's 700. 711 with 1 gold left over. Split it evenly 4 ways.
And that's that's everything.
Yeah, that's the whole 2845.
Okay, so 750, or what'd you say the number was? I'm sorry.
711 with 1 gold left over.
Okay. Well, we could toss that to Effie.
Sure. Yeah, you know what? Nat is actually going to go ahead and give 12 to Effie, her 11 plus the 1 left over, for her help in the negotiations.
Oh, there we go.
How much?
12 gold.
12 gold. 12 whole gold. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Oh,
Effie, tell us about yourself.
hold on. Out of character question first. When did Calvin become like UNT? I thought he was a human.
When we finally backed into the story, we got through the backstory, so it kind of I asked him what the royal family of the place I'm from is, and it come to find out the Yanti were the royalish. So I was like, well, I can't change so dramatically that I'm going to be a snake person. So what about the Yanti pureblood?
Oh.
So technically, you're still mechanically just a Dhampir.
Yeah.
But visually speaking, you've got some of the visual characteristics of the Yanti.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know.
What do they look like? They look like human or?
Humanoids with snake aspects.
Oh.
Yeah. Snake-like eyes, maybe some scales in a few places, that kind of thing.
I see.
But mostly humanoid. Most Yanti purebloods can relatively easily pass for human.
Yeah, so if you've ever, since we're now out of the dark, you can actually look at my eyes and you'll see the vertical slits like one of your eyes has.
Yeah, nice. Snake Brothers.
I don't know about that. Okay.
How do I change my nickname here?
Yeah. Which, thankfully, I was able to get my backstory thrown out, so that makes me happy. Or not thrown out, but put together.
Cool. Good.
So, I've heard that you king the mean dwarf Kelm. Why would you do that?
Oh, the other 2 choices were not any better.
The 2 other choices were worse?
Yes.
Yes, they bickered like children.
Okay. Everos kind of feel bad for the Dwarf Kingdom now, because Kelm is mean. He's bad.
You do realize we're traveling with 300 dwarven soldiers right now, right?
Yes, but we are whispering this.
Okay. All right.
Is Effie actually whispering this?
Let's
Yeah.
just be careful voicing such opinions, even when you're whispering. Okay.
Okay, Epheros was just really upset that he broke Epheros's magic broom.
I'm curious. Is that for us a girl or a lady or
It's a
because
yeah, it's a lady.
yeah, because Gabe was saying lady, you're saying he, so I was just making sure.
Did I say he? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. Okay. Uh oh, and Epheros think a formal introduction is due.
That would be
Epheros
helpful, yes.
Epheros 66 is the full name, and Epheros 66 is from the Shobat Order. Have you heard about them?
I probably would have, but I don't know anything
No
about it
idea.
character wise. NPC or character wise, I probably know. Player wise, no.
Oh, you know?
Like I said, I've been around for like at least
Oh,
200 years, so I probably would have heard of them.
okay. Okay, we wait for
Yeah,
Gabe to
we
handle that.
don't need to wait on Gabe for that. I have out of character. I have no idea what that is.
Same.
But
Um,
Nat is fairly well traveled. She might have heard something, so I don't know.
it's either way. It's like an organization that train and like produce magical people like Epheros, and then uh, Epheros 66 goes out into the world and do their biddings.
Question:
Most
the 66, is that a number?
Epheros honestly do not know. It was what they refer to Epheros. Epheros 66. So Epheros thinks it's just the last name.
I look over to Nat. It's like, I wonder what happened to the other 65.
Nat just kind of gives you a deadpan stare.
Anyway, what was I? Oh, the biddings are usually very mundane and boring stuff. Like sometimes heroes have to go fishing for a few days and just sit on a, a boat for 2 days and caught some fishes. And some of the times, Everos got to like kidnap some people. That was really fun. Kidnap people, stealing stuff, killing stuff is also fun.
So this group, they're the ones that sent you out for the Groovot?
Yes, yes. Averos was sent out to go to kill and not exactly to kill. To kill is not the order, but to obtain, how do I say, samples of the Gruvats. And usually killing is the easiest way for Gruvat to take samples.
Okay, how do you receive these orders?
When Aphro sleeps, sometimes they uh, the, they manifest into Aphros' dream.
Oh. Okay. So you receive instructions in your dreams
Uh-huh.
to go fishing or kidnap people or kill things.
Huh?
And you just do it?
Let's just do it because they made Epheros, right? So Epheros thinks Epheros has a duty to fulfill.
Right. Okay. Good to know. All right. And what brought you to Kelmoran?
Oh, yeah, that's usually when Epheros move around, Epheros just make a request and then, in Epheros' sleep or whatever, sometimes Ephros just wake up in a different place. This time, Ephros made the request, and someone came forward to teleport Ephros. But I think this person is either very new or was trying to fuck with Ephros. So I think it's the first one, because when Ephros arrived at Calmaron, there was a big fire explosion, but Ephros contained the fire, and you see her like make a fire in her hand and just control it just in her hand.
Uh-huh.
Ephros is very good with fire. Look at this.
Okay. Good to know.
And then that mean dwarf tricked Ephros into jail and broke Ephros' magic broom. Ephros is very sad.
All right then. That does sound somewhat depressing.
It is.
Good to know all of that.
Ephros, the broom was like Ephros' friend. Ephros talked to the broom all the time. But I guess Ephros doesn't need anymore, since Ephros have you and a lot of dwarf around to talk to.
You talked to the broom.
Yeah. It's like Ephros doesn't have any, traveling companions.
Did the broom talk back?
Ephros would like to think so.
Oh, okay. Do you still have the pieces, or did Kelm keep those?
Ephros had no idea. Ephros was flying, and then they broke the broom, and Ephros fell to the ground and passed out.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anyway, what about you guys?
Oh gosh, what about us?
Yeah, what's are your names, and what's your whole deal?
Well, I'm Natalia. This is Barry. This is Calvin, who's the newest member of the group currently.
Not the newest anymore.
We'll see.
Calvin.
This is Vid over here to the side, keeping an eye on one of our former companions, Luno.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we our trek down into the deeps below Kelmoran did not go as smoothly as we would have hoped.
I've heard you killed a dragon. Is that true?
Yes, that
No, you didn't. You're tricking Ephros.
No, really not.
Did I
Not-
keep the egg?
The egg's in the bag.
we didn't hand over either of those.
So I just show Ephros the egg.
No. Is this for real?
Yes.
It's so light. Okay, I give it back.
We also ventured down deeper into the depths to inform Lord Kelman of his father's passing and let him know the city was in disarray, so we helped him settle his business down there and make his way back to the city, and in so doing decided we really didn't care for him as the next king, so that's why we supported Kelm.
Ephros doesn't want to come back there anymore. They are so mean.
I mean, I can kind of understand that if you just got sent there and through happenstance had your companion destroyed and thrown into jail. Yeah, I can see that.
And hold on. And Ephros pulls out a notebook, her tiny notebook, and just looking through the pages. It's like, you said your name is Calvin?
Mm-hmm.
Calvin.
With a K.
With a K. Oh, perfect. And you don't look like human. 100%.
I'm, for all you really need to know is I'm what you would call a dampier.
Dampier.
Or Dompier.
Dompier. And then as you noticed, she turned to her first page. And she looked through, Calvin. You're not from Christ, are you?
Holy shit, we're playing that game, huh? Maybe.
Oh,
Very, very long time ago.
Emperor's take that as a yes. Oh, hold on. Let me look at my notes here. Calvin.
Rather forget about that, thank you.
What? Why not? Why?
Well, what do you know?
It's fascinating.
That is getting very curious.
I'll tell you what Aphros knows right now. Hold on, Aphros looking through the
I'd like
notes.
to hear this.
Calvin, Blackthorn family.
No. Blackthorn. You wouldn't find anything under Blackthorn. That's out of character. You wouldn't find anything out of Blackthorn.
Yeah, it's just a note that Gabe gave me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Christ. What is this? Affliction. Vampirism. Oh, that checks out.
Doing a checklist.
Never found you. Yeah, that's about it. I didn't really find a lot of information about you, but you specifically were my first assignment. That was like a few years ago.
I said, what?
Yeah, that was like my first assignment, is to look into the Blackthorn family, and then you.
Oh. Yeah, and you found what, my friend?
Like I said, Blackthorn, Christ, and vampirism.
That's it. Alrighty then.
Yeah, it's a first assignment. I don't think they really want to give, like, a fresh investigator to do a really hard job.
Yeah,
I was like, oh no, are they gonna make me fight a vampire? But then no, they was just like, yeah, you're done. Move on.
I won't give you any information as of right now, since I don't know you very well. But I will tell you one thing: you didn't do your job very well.
I mean, Everose did her job well enough to not get, punished or anything.
Okay, well then they are not very good.
What do you mean not very good? I think this is Everose has a theory that this is just a test. Like, see if Everose can do well enough. If Everose didn't do well enough, they would just send Everose back for more training.
Okay. You know what? Entertaining. I'll let you know that Blackthorn is a name I chose myself.
Oh. So, first off, his name. Got it. That's very cool. I mean, I don't know what to do with this information. I'm not very curious about it at all. I just did it for the order.
Very well.
But thank you for the information.
Yeah, I'll give you a freebie.
Oh, thank you. And I look through the books again. You say Natalia Berry? Natalia and Berry. Hold on. My notes a bit all over the place, because it's like timeline wise, it's not alphabetical.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look into it another time.
Honestly, Calvin would be so impressed that you figured out the Christ part, honestly. That's probably why he gave you that.
She remembers because it's her first assignment.
Yeah, I know, but it's more of like, it's like the fact that you were able to uncover the Christ part and be like, oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Anyway, we're going to Olbak, yes?
Yes, I'll be right back.
And
That's correct. We are
what's
making our way back to Olbak.
what's the plan once we got there? Are you gonna help Ephros, shoot some what's their name? Gruvat?
I don't know if we're going to go out of our way specifically to help you, per se, but we are looking to try and deal with the Gruvat problem. So if you stick around, I'm sure you'll get an opportunity to collect your samples.
Ooh, that is perfect.
Just curious, once you get your samples, what are you supposed to do with them?
And I pull out. Ephros pulls out an ornate box. It's like, let me double check the size. I think it's 6 inches. I don't see the notes for now, so let's say it's a small box, and I open it, and it's just a box. Okay, so when Ephros find anything that's relevant, Ephros just put it in here and close the box, and then sometime later it got sent back.
Oh, okay.
It's like a one-way, sending box. That's what I call it.
Uh-huh. Good to know. Okay.
Yeah, one time there was a fish that was too big. The Ephros have to send it in like 3 days. Have to chop the fish up into 3 parts and then send it back that way.
That sounds fun. Okay.
I was thinking like it was funny and you would laugh, but I guess it's Ephros gets not funny. Okay, fine. Anyway, what's your deal with the purple hair?
It's a bit of a story.
I've never seen anyone with like this cool color hair. Did you dye it yourself?
No, it's not dyed. Would you believe I died and woke up again with it like this?
No, you're tricking Ephros again.
No, not a trick.
Do you mind if Ephros write this down?
I suppose not.
Okay. Okay, but how you died?
Yeah, fighting the dragon.
Yeah. And then you stopped dying?
I was sent back.
Where? Sent back from where?
That's a bit of a long story. I don't know if I'm quite ready to share that yet.
Ah, I see. It's okay. Anyway, Ephros, you want to see my Ephros' hand? And she pulls the glove. She has long glove on both her forearms. And she pulls out, and her entire left arm is golden scale.
Okay, and that's matching the same side of like the face that's reptilian and all like that.
Yes.
Okay.
And her hair, she has like sharp and thick black nails.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? You want to touch it?
That's definitely different. No, I don't think I need to touch it, but that's definitely different.
Barry, you want to touch it? It's very scaly. I don't think you can hurt it with your thing even.
Here, why not?
Yeah, touch it. It's funny.
I touch it.
Yeah, and it just feels scaly, but it's very hard. Yeah, there we go. And I put on my glove. Yeah, that's about it.
That didn't seem weird at all. Cool. All right.
You talk about it. you have purple hair, and he has what? Dampier. Look at
Just
my
see.
notes again. Dampier, yeah, vampirism. And you also have a bugbear, right? You're a bugbear. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I just didn't want to assume,
I
but
mean, bugbears are naturally occurring things in this world.
yeah, but they're not very popular, and most of them don't travel in groups of other than bugbears.
I
I'm
would
a
say they're pretty popular here in this. You know where we're at, right? You like if did you go through Olbak?
no. I was supposed to send to Obak, but then I was sent to
You were
Calmaron or whatever.
Ah,
and
you're going to
direct.
be very interested once we get back to Olbak.
Oh, why is that?
Because they're not. Olbak is the non-human place, right? There's like a whole bunch of non-humans.
No,
Yeah, I think there's a lot of race in there. I think, right?
yeah, no. Oh, that's not the town you're thinking of.
Oh, okay.
You are.
Oh,
Oh,
you're thinking about
it's the wrong one.
Helvani.
Huh?
He was thinking about Helvani.
Yeah, Halvany.
Helvani.
Halvany is
Okay, okay.
the.
Where Luno had his party.
Yeah, that's Halvany.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, and Obak has orc and dwarf and everything.
Yep.
Okay. Never mind. Take back what I said.
Couple of dwarves, barbarians. Yeah.
It's been so long since we've been to the city. It's like I forgot.
Yeah, it has been a little while. It'd be nice to be back. Okay.
Why are you yawning? It's like midday.
That was completely out of character. Thank you very much.
You didn't go through what we went through down there. We're allowed to be tired.
Afro is also very tired. The mishap on the teleportation kind of, messed with Ephoros's head. And then Ephoros fell for like 60 feet.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
It's knocked me out real good. He's still so upset about Ephros's broom. Ephoros like kind of need that to travel around because Ephoros doesn't like walking too much, and yeah, it's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
I
So
don't know there's much we can do to help you with that. None of us have any flying brooms.
I guess. So are you all just kind of like united to fight against the Gruvat for no reason?
I mean, my mentor sent me here to kind of watch over this group.
Right.
So that's my goal.
You too?
Well, we've had previous encounters with the Gruvat and feel like we have a better grasp of them than most people in the world at present, so just feel a bit responsible for helping deal with them. Plus, they seem to have some connections to another issue that we're looking to resolve, so we're trying to find out more about that connection too.
Everyone was gonna ask, but I feel like you're gonna deny again, so I'm just everyone's gonna skip. What about you, Barry the brown bugbear?
Yeah.
What's your deal?
I mean, I kind of just went along with it because honestly, it's like if the Groovot remains, it seems like it's gonna cause like a lot of issues. In all honesty,
Very generous people.
it's like I'm gonna lose my free will if we don't stop this. In all honesty.
Whoa, what? You lose your free will.
Because technically, the Gruvats they take over people's minds.
They take over people's mind? Question mark?
Yeah, pretty sure I mentioned that when you asked what it was like fighting Gruvat.
Oh, I didn't hear about that part. I didn't understand that part was like, literally, taken
No,
over.
like literally fighting commoners and soldiers who would have otherwise fought beside you because they're being mentally controlled by inhuman monsters.
Oh boy. Oh, that is really bad.
Yeah, it is. That's kind of why we want to do something about it.
Wow.
And as it currently stands, it seems Olbak and Kelmoran are the only cities on the continent that haven't fallen to them yet. If Olbak hasn't fallen to them in the time that we were down below the mountains.
That is very scary. So do you have any tips or tactic to fight against them?
Kill the Gruvats as quick as possible and try to avoid damaging their thralls, if possible at all.
Okay. Focus on the Gruvat. Kill it fast.
Right. Because if you kill the thralls, the Gruvat just takes over more thralls. If you kill the Gruvat, that releases the thralls.
I see.
Who you then don't have to kill.
Do you think this is like a chain thing, and then the Gruvat is like controlled by something else, and if we kill that thing, all the Gruvats die?
Possibly, I don't know. We have not been able to find out if that's the case or not.
Ooh, Epheros knows a way to help you. If Epheros success in this mission, Epheros can ask for, more resource or more, I don't know, information about these Gruvats in ways of defeating them.
And this order you work for has that kind of information?
I don't know. I can always ask. But honestly, since they are asking me to send samples, they definitely probably don't know much about these things. So yeah, I guess not.
All right.
Is there any way to cancel or ignore the effect of the mind control thing?
Well, it seems like if you have a certain degree of mental fortitude, you can fight the effect back, but it's not a sure thing. And for whatever reason, it seems like the dwarves, at least for the most part, are immune to the effect, which is one of the reasons we were so keen to gain them as allies.
I see. Very interesting. Yeah, Everos just understands how, why you all are on a mission. This is very noble stuff and very exciting. Can Everos joins you for a while, please?
No, you must leave forever.
Oh.
Don't listen to the dump here.
I have a name.
As I said, he's the newest in the group besides you, so he definitely does not speak for the whole group.
See. And is the vampire thing? Everos thought that is like a very bad thing to throw around. Aren't people scared of that?
I mean,
What's the general view of the mask here?
You asking the DM?
No, I'm asking Nat
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
And Calvin.
I mean, that depends on how much he's going to throw it around.
Yeah. I don't really throw it around too much.
Exactly overly covert with their unnatural abilities. So
I felt you with your whole setup you have, looking at your your one half of your body going. I felt like I was okay with letting you know.
I see. Yeah.
but in general, it might be a better idea to keep them on the down low. Yes.
Lizard brothers, high five.
Other hand.
This hand. Yeah.
Okay, Gabe, since you're back, Ephoros, what was the order thing again?
Order of Shobat.
The Order of Shobat?
Yeah.
What is that? Have we heard of it? Is there a tip to make? What?
You've never heard of anything of the sort. Either she's making it up, or it's a very secretive order.
Not even me with the amount of.
Oh, actually,
Good to know.
no, Calvin.
All right.
Calvin.
It's funny that you gave
me-
him Christ, but not my actually family.
Am I
not my
muted?
actual family.
Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? I don't think you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, yes.
Oh, I was frozen. Okay. Actually, Calvin, I need for you to roll me a history check.
Okay. 25.
Oh boy, he's an old boy.
I rolled a 19, almost a 20.
Calvin, you do have vague recollection of the Shobat order. At some point, they were looking into something. You weren't sure what, but you heard the name come around in Christ when you were young, before being a Dampier.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really know anything about them, but the order itself has been around at least as long as you've been alive, if not longer.
Oh, wow. Then I really am impressed.
But you are the only one who's possibly heard it.
Yeah, like I've heard of them, but don't. They're more of like a.
It's
like
like
a
you heard the
like a
name. You heard the
story.
name in passing from adults when you were a child.
Okay.
That sort of deal. Like you don't remember the conversation, but you definitely remember hearing that order name before.
That's why they wouldn't have been upset with him thinking my last name was Blackthorn. Because they know.
Oh, what do they know?
Dun 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 dun. Yeah,
So
what do
many
they?
secrets.
What do they know? Oh, I'm so excited to get into this. This is going to be so good. All right.
Right?
So yeah.
Oh, also as we're traveling around, I would probably ask, hey Nat, can you like search through that book and maybe find something about these elves?
This is going to be good. I can tell. Hey Nat, did you happen to pick up that spell?
Spell.
Comprehension that I made?
Like where did you have it again?
It's
Sorry.
It's homebrew.
Do you mean did I prepare it?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I do not have it prepared at the moment. I wasn't sure how much time was passing at this point.
You have basically 2 weeks.
Okay, well, yeah, at some point during the 2 weeks, for sure, I would pick that up.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and click long rest just to heal everything up.
Yeah,
since we're gonna-
everyone definitely
Yeah,
gets a long
if
rest.
we've got a 2 weeks in here, so
2 weeks.
And then you guys, I would say within the 2 weeks, you guys all earn 35 hours of Dwarvish if you're not actively learning Dwarvish. If you're actively trying to learn Dwarvish, you can pick up substantially more hours than that, or any other downtime activities you have for 2 weeks. We can kind of suss that out.
okay.
I don't know what I would do.
I need
Just throwing that out there.
Right?
my notes again.
I'm gonna just
Probably-
add. Okay.
Probably can't do my water vessel proficiency.
No,
That probably not a good one to do here.
no, probably not. Probably not.
Great, that's the main one I've been working on. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to just put 35 hours of training on ... so I can figure out what I want to do. Because I don't even know what to do with that yet. It might just be Dwarvish. I haven't even thought about that.
All right. So let's figure out. We can do that after the fact. You guys tell me what you want. During the travel, Nat, if you are actually casting that and reading the Book of Memories,
Yes,
I'm gonna ask: are you doing that in front of the dwarves?
No, that would be when we stop for the night and we've got the dome set up.
Okay. Okay.
For the time being.
All right. You whole bunch of stuff. So go ahead and roll me the roll that d20. We'll find out what you remember after the fact. During the 4-hour stint in which you easily read through this probably 40,000 page book, it's massive. It's huge and it's long and big and thick. And you breeze through it. You guys would see Nat cast this spell, and she basically. Oh, you rolled a Nat 1. Great. You would see Nat start to like turn pages, and she's like turning faster and faster, and eventually she just kind of like thumbing through pages. And I would imagine Calvin's like, "Are you actually reading?" And she's like, "Shh," like reading. And you make your way all the way through the book. You learn the entire history of the dwarves during this 4 hours. The weapon in question was sold to the dwarves by a clan with the name of Light of Mystics, is the elven word that they use. It's I don't have the Elvish in front of me, but I can make that for you. It would roughly translate to Light of Mystics. Which you can actually translate because of the spell. So you would say that is the Light of Mystics. You would have also found reference to several things. One is, and I imagine you would probably tell your comrades as soon as you learn this. One was King Thrawn was initially an apothecary. His entire clan used to be in the market district, or the merchant district. I don't remember. It starts with an M. And apparently he made good with the king of the time. Got his house in a higher noble standing. Was working with the king for a while, and then the king became ill, and he was the right-hand man of the king. And before the king died, he named him the next king. The symptoms are the same symptoms that you had heard Ogman and Kelman, the king Thrawn had, that Ogman had. I would assume at that point you can kind of piece things together, how possibly they came into power to begin with. The other thing,
the whole family was.
Oh, the quote-unquote right answer. To my surprise, which is great. I love that. Oh my god.
Every now and then
dude.
I get a little bit
Tell me when I'm back. Okay.
Yep.
You're back.
Okay, so I'm assuming you heard the last bit of that. So the last important bit that you read from the book that you would have probably told is that there is a note hidden in the very back. You would have kind of gone through and seen like something. A page would have stopped in a really weird spot, as like the last page looked like it had been ripped out, but you would have noticed that there was like a little lip, and you pull it back, and there's actually a handwritten note from apparently Cassidon that describes his malcontent with the king at the time, and the basically the whole full story of why it was taken, why he actually ended up attacking. He actually ended up attacking the city because the king set out to actually have him killed, so that he could take the anvil by force. So, as in traditional dwarven fashion, you know, he with the creation of the anvil did not tell anyone the actual cost. Was not only a soul, but if no soul was gathered, used when the anvil was used, deep spawn were called. Souls from the nether region. And so, as the king issued these commands, he stopped creating deep spawn.
Did I do something wrong, Gabe?
No? Why?
Oh, he froze. God damn it.
Again?
Seriously?
Already?
No?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Someone
no.
message him.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're saying dude from the thing. Okay. I was like, did I do something wrong for saying he didn't have
Okay.
exhaustion
So
anymore?
basically, you find out that Kassadin created the deep spawn to protect himself along with the rest of the dwarves to actually from actually being used in that fashion to create golems. The king was actually selling the golems to the topsiders, or trying to, which is when he like put the kibosh on it. Yeah, that whole story, it wraps everything up in a nice neat bow. You finish everything, you tell everyone all of this information, and as soon as the spell ends, Nat, you can't remember hardly anything you read. You remember that there was an apothecary? Don't remember the name or any story about it. You remember there was an anvil? Yeah, there was definitely an anvil. And yeah, that's about it.
I imagine Epheros is over there just like mad scribbling down everything.
Yeah.
Oh, information!
Was there something else that you were specifically looking for in that? I can't remember.
No, the main thing I was looking for was that Calvin had asked about the elves that made thirst.
Okay.
That had been the main thing she had been looking for.
Okay.
But she would have liked to retain some of that information.
I know,
and
right?
that entire history of the dwarves. I mean,
well, you know, you can always do it again and roll again.
yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to make you roll. If you actually want to do that again, I will just say that you end up remembering a good portion of the dwarves' history.
Okay.
Not all of it, but a good portion of it.
Yeah, that works. Because, yeah, that's the kind of thing she would probably want to do again.
Right. All right. So,
to be clear, that is a 5th level spell. I would have only been able to use it after we hit the 9th level, right?
Right. Oh, that was the other thing. Yes, thank you. So as you guys rest for the evening, mechanically, everyone gains a level. You are all level 9 now, including Epheros. You do not gain a level. You are already 9. Yeah.
Do you have an experience number for that? Or...
I do.
Okay.
Where is it's? Believe it or not, I managed to because I went back and tracked your actual experience. I had been forgetting to tell you what it was, which is why Nat, yours is already added up. It is literally the exact amount needed for level 9. So you're at 0 XP for starting at level 9.
So it's the.
So I think it's like 2,600 or 27 or 1,700. I think is what it is. Hang on. Give me a second. I can tell you exactly what it is. I got to get the my encounter thing back up because I actually had it in the encounter. It may not actually be.
Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. It's the 1750.
Yeah.
To get to the 48. Okay, gotcha.
Give me 1 second because it's not exactly 1750. Everyone would have gotten 2,900 experience.
2,900?
Yep.
Okay.
The 3 of you, not Epheros.
Yeah, I don't know how to track it.
It's fine. You don't need to track it.
Let's say you're back on level with us, I'm assuming. Since we're at 0
Yeah.
into level 9.
Yeah.
So.
Have
Yes.
like another week to get to level 10.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
So along the trip, you guys travel for roughly, it's almost 2 weeks. I would say it's like a week and 5 days. We'll say a week and 4 days. Waking up that morning, you hear what sound like hoof clomping in the distance coming your way. One of the dwarves from the back end of the line just yells, "Incoming!" And everyone rushes and manages to get arms and get ready. And everyone turns around to find a humanoid water genasi looking figure headed to you all. He's like arms up, like I'm not armed sort of deal, rushing towards you all. Is anyone doing anything, or are you waiting?
Nope.
Okay. If you're...
Nat will call out, all right, easy. They're probably from Olbeck.
Oh, do we recognize this as the person that was in love with the horse?
This
The
is
person with the horse?
no. This is not him.
Okay.
Love with the horse.
With the horse, I was gonna say horse lady.
Yeah. Right. The Smith, Beatrice. Anyway, yeah.
Was it?
moving
Oh,
on.
he had the horses.
He had the horses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was in
Yeah,
love
with
with
the horses.
Yeah. Okay, so as he comes up and slows down, and comes up, who's in charge? Who's in charge? Looking around at everyone. If no one
look
speaks
at
up,
that.
Belkin will speak up.
Yeah, Nat's gonna point at Belkin.
Hi, I'm in charge. And there's a quick interchange. Basically, he says he's a scout for Olbak. He was sent up north to find to suss out the army, to see if they were coming, because nothing had happened. And tells you there is indeed an army headed your way. Roughly, where's my thing here? Oh, I don't have it here. Great. 1 second. Oh. No, I had it here. Give me a second. Okay. Roughly 300 strong, with 2 giant creatures and 2 war machines. He's not sure exactly what the giant creatures are, but he's pretty certain they're cloud giants.
Oh, okay. Where would these be coming from?
They're coming from the north. We have to hurry. We have to get to Olbak so we can prep the city.
We are from.
Oh, so they're like right behind us as we're heading down.
You're not sure how far, but if asked, he would say yes. They are coming quickly behind you.
Oh, great. Okay.
If you don't mind, Evros has a way to find out how far they are.
Okay.
I
don't
yeah,
care.
if you have means to do that, by all means, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my. I forgot a very important detail. When she pulls out her glove, you see that her left scaly arms, and then in the middle of her hand, there's a purple crystal
Right here.
affixed to it.
There's
It's
like
like this, and she put a crystal in there.
yeah, it's like embedded in her hand in the center.
Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah.
And you said there are giants, right? Have she met giants, like seen giants or anything?
I would say she probably has not met giants. They are giants here in this campaign are actually fairly rare. They're kind of reclusive for the most part.
Anything else but giants? Blue man?
Did you say Blue Men?
The water genasi.
Oh, you're asking him.
Yeah.
No, it looked like villagers. Lots of villagers. They're the Taken. They have to be the Taken.
I see. Specific creature.
She would describe the war machine to you, which you would be very familiar with. Basically, they are mobile catapults or trebuchets.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna miss bread here pretty quick.
I'm gonna try
I already missed bread.
to locate creature.
Okay.
But
well, I hope you don't get a ping with that spell.
yeah, I'm gonna try for giants, even though I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna imagine like a really big person.
Okay. I mean, he would describe them. He's seen them. They're tall, blue-skinned, like tribal clothing. They have actually long hair growing from their ears down to their chin, and they're like 25 feet tall. They're huge, massive creatures.
Okay, got it. And I concentrate into my crystal, and I cast locate creature.
Okay. I think you still have to roll for it, right? Because you're not overly familiar with it.
Creature, it's just it's a range.
It's a range. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, you got it too. Okay. Within 1,000 feet of you. Yeah. You better hope that doesn't come up.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, I'm gonna let you not have to cast this spell because he would have told you they're more than several miles away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's on horseback trying to get here as fast as possible. They're a distance from you guys.
How do we pass them?
So you came north looking for us, passed us, and spotted an army coming south.
No, he was sent north after you all were sent. Narrowly missed you guys after you guys turned right. Continued north until he found...
That's what I mean. He came up looking for us.
Nope.
He had turned, so he missed us.
No, he came up to be a scout to see if they were sending an army. Roll-Nye sent him north to scout ahead to let them know when the army was coming because he was assured... Roll-Nye is certain that an army is coming.
That's what I mean. He came up after
right.
we left.
Oh, okay. After you left, yes.
But missed where we had turned off to go to the dwarves and continued north.
Right.
Spotted the army and was now on the way back.
Right. Correct.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes. I hope so. Yeah.
Lucky enough, there's an army now.
Yeah, there is an army now. So you have
what were the numbers?
400 taken, which are basically villagers with no fighting experience. And 2 cloud giants, probably, maybe, he's not certain, and then 2 mobile trebuchets or catapults.
And how many Gruvat?
Yes.
He didn't see any.
Didn't see it.
At least one.
He said he didn't see any.
That.
Yep, he said he didn't see any.
Ooh, it's bad. Can they control, their throw from really far away or something?
Not that we've seen. There's always been Gruvat relatively close at hand whenever we've seen taken activity. That's not encouraging. Okay. All right, General.
Aye.
I don't know how familiar you are with the terrain around here. I'm assuming not very, since you've been down in the deeps.
Well, since this is my first time above ground, I'm gonna say, right. I don't know the terrain.
I did not realize it was the first time. Very well. I'm gonna guess you probably don't want to try and stay and fight them here, and would rather fight them from the city.
Right. We should take...
I suggest we get moving then.
Yes. All right, everyone, double time. And everyone turns, and they all start marching, running south.
So much for a somewhat leisurely march back to the city.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm not gonna. You guys aren't gonna have exhaustion, but you guys are gonna be very tired by the time you get back to the city, which I do. I have pulled up. You guys do make your way back to the city. The gates are closed as you guys come up.
I would say, how far away from the city were we when the scout found us?
Probably 40. No. 20 miles. Maybe a little closer.
So like a full day's march then.
Right.
Okay, cool. When he informs us that, since I would be fresh with spell slots, I'm gonna cast Sending to the roll 9.
To roll 9, okay.
And let him know, hey, your scout found us, identified an army marching south, prepare the north wall.
You would hear back as a reply, oh, God, that's awful news. I just got word from another scout. There's another army coming from the south. Almost as large.
Oh.
No.
Big battle, Helm's Deep happening here.
Alright, cool.
Yep. Alright, so.
I will send it again then. Alright. Prepare more for the south wall then. We've got 300 strong army of dwarves coming with us that'll help on the north wall.
Okay. He will do that. And you guys rush to the city, correct? Anyone else doing anything in the 20 miles that you have left?
Nope.
I just want to do a thing before all this happened.
Uh-huh.
Like one of the nights that we are still leisurely travel.
Yeah.
I would pull out when everyone is asleep. Just gonna pull out my stone, my sending stone, and I'm gonna whisper to it.
If you want, you can message me directly if you'd like.
I mean, this is fun for everyone, I think. So
okay, that's fine.
Epheros reporting in local time about midnight. Epheros is traveling with a group of very strange individual and about 300 dwarves, and is heading to Olbak. We'll resume mission ASAP. The person that sent Epheros 66 to Olbak accidentally sent Epheros to a dwarven city, Calmoron or something, and
Calmoron.
they broke Epheros's broom. So if you can you send me another broom? That would be pretty cool.
Okay.
Anyway, that's it. Bye bye. I mean, Epheros signing off.
Yes,
It's a sending stone. It's a
oh yeah.
It's sending stone that lets you cast sending.
It's
Okay.
it's a sending stone with 25 words as a message.
and I'll do multiple times. Then.
That's fine.
Okay.
It'll be like every night he'll just send another portion of the message.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say the night before this happens, then Epheros, you would have a dream response. Oh shit! I had something for that, and it just totally dipped on me.
Question. Is
Yeah.
Epheros sleeping in the dome?
If you allow, you would allow her to.
Then would that have an effect on the dream spell?
Ooh. Yeah, actually it would. Epheros, you don't hear anything back while you're sleeping in the dome. Okay. All right. Good stuff.
Sorry.
No, that's good. That's great. Epheros is like spending an entire week without any input from her order. This is great. I kind of imagine by like towards the end of the second week, you're like, oh God, what happened? All right.
It's like you got like 10 missed call from your boss.
Yeah, right. Yep. As soon as you get out of the dome, there's like a ping in the back of your mind, like something happened and you missed it, like a beep, beep, beep in the back of your mind. Yeah. All right, so you guys make your way finally back to Allback, where the gate is closed. The courier, the scout, rushes ahead, waves this little flag he's got as a notification for them to let you in. They let you guys in. The streets are like people are staring, gawking at the dwarves, who are, very weary of outsiders. They are at the ready, even Belkin, because they haven't. I would say 99% of them have not met any other race other than dwarves ever. So this is quite a culture shock to them, just in general. They make their way to the main city. You guys make your way all the way to the council hold, where Rolnai is with the dwarves. You would see the orcs out front, still there. Epheros, you've seen orcs before. You know what these creatures are. They're generally very hostile. These, however, are not. But you guys make your way into the council hold, where Rolnai is speaking with his other advisors. And I gotta get my notes here because you guys are finally back at Allback. Ah! So excited. Barnaby and Helga talking to his other two comrades, Rolnai is. And as you guys make your way inside with Belkin, who has his army wait outside, just like talking to his second command, just stay here.
That would have suggested have his army start looking at the north wall and see where they can take up their best positions.
He is fine with that, but he doesn't know the city, and he wants to speak to the person in charge of the city, who knows the ins and outs of the city.
That's fair. All right.
So he will still follow your order if that is what it is. After the fact.
If he tells me that is his intention, that's cool.
Okay. So his
that means we got to be a little bit more time sensitive about it.
Yep.
So.
His army waits outside while the four of you head in, and Rolnai greets you. Just thank God you're here. That sort of deal. So, where's the scout? And scout comes up and tells him all the information he's already told you. That is terrible news. From my understanding, we have an army headed from where's my crap here? Headed from the south. There are 400 taken. A war machine and some sort of giant creature, blue skin, and he basically describes the same sort of creature. Another probably cloud giant. From all accounts, they are coming to take everyone or wipe us out. Did you find a way to repair the teleportation circle? Is the first thing he asks.
I know we brought it up.
Someone with them, right?
Yes.
We got a draw.
Yeah.
You got an architect or something.
We got the drawings and everything from Vid.
Great.
And
that is.
Said he was sending someone. So
that's great news. I would very much like to get most of the city out of here if possible. Do you have a location to send people if we can get this fixed in time?
Oh dear. I'm trying to think where else we had a location to.
We would have had one for Londo.
You would have had one for right? You would have had one for Londa. You also have one in the book to Halvany from Vid.
Right. Yes.
So you have two locations that you can send them, Halvany or Londa.
Halvany may not be a good idea though, because they don't.
I will say, I know I don't think you've taken this yet, Epheros, but I would say that you would know two runes as well of any two cities where you have worked before.
Ooh, yeah.
If you have teleportation circle, you would have to yeah.
He doesn't have it readied, but I'm giving him the knowledge of that right now. He would have knowledge of
the
it.
runes.
Right. He would know the runes.
Because our character, she teleport around a lot.
You're right.
Okay.
Let me look up. Hold on, where's our conversation? I also know 2 runes that I can send to. Let me check the city.
Okay.
Where is it? I'm looking through my notes in the character as well.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it in our chat. One of them was Christ. The other one was... I don't know if that's the one that you... There were 3 cities. It was...
I wrote the 3 cities, but where the fuck is it?
I know, right? Here, I'm gonna search for... I know Christ was in that. I'm just gonna search Christ. Where is your video's blocking my thing?
Oh, I think I
Your
remember.
thing is blocking the video.
So it's like Shimmer and Rue.
Yes,
Henry or something.
Shimmer, Routhist, and Christ.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
are
so
where?
So two of the 3 of those.
okay, so I will know Shimmer and Chris then.
Okay.
Where are those on the world map?
Chris is also a coastal city, so I don't think it's safe to go there.
Depends
World map.
where.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, here we go. All right,
draw
so
a map for you.
yeah, yeah. Let me draw a map for you. Actually,
Nat's pulling our world map out of the bag.
you would notice that Zoc has intricately drawn circles and marked out Boril and marked a large circle around the island that you guys are on, kind of indicating the line he guessed was the Kraken line.
Yeah.
And then the 3 red cities that he assumed that was taken. As far as Shimmer is here, and Christ is here.
All the way to the west is Shimmer.
Mm-hmm. And then Christ is the southwest.
Okay. So Nat's probably familiar with Christ.
You are. It's a dark
okay.
town. Think like Transylvania in the bleak fall days.
Oh yeah. So she's probably very familiar with Christ because the Blood Axes have probably been there several times.
Oh yeah, they've been there a bunch.
Okay. All right. I don't know how I feel about sending civilians to Christ, especially without any warning.
I think Shimmer is a better place.
But Shimmer is also quite far.
I mean,
Londa is like the neutral town.
do we know Londa?
You do know Londa.
Also small. We could send word to Dagoto, but I don't think we could evacuate an entire city to Londa and have them stay there for any length of time. They'd pretty much have to immediately start moving to other locations from there.
Yeah, I've been to Londa. It's not a very big town.
I guess I haven't described the country around country bit around it. Londa itself is not the only part that's neutral. The entire region that Londa takes up, which you can't see on the map, it's actually kind of large. I can't really draw it. Here we go. Is actually like all of this region. It's not overly big compared to the whole map, but the region itself is considered neutral. The whole region. So they could be there in like camps and tents. Actually, I don't know if you got my message or not, Epheros. You'd actually know that there are 2 cities already in Londa.
Oh yeah, I got the note. I just didn't bring it up.
What?
Yeah, hold on. Where is it?
What?
So here I've actually noted it on the map here. Epheros would have marked some things on her map too. Artak and Nola are both smoking on her map.
Oh. Oh dear. Okay. So there's already a bunch of refugees from the stupid war. Okay.
Yep.
They're fighting each other, and but right now they're not fighting anymore. They are, how do you say it? Like looking for more allies.
Temporary ceasefire.
Yeah.
So, roll night. So, where are we sending them? It sounds like we can get this fixed and we can send these people out of here and keep them safe while we hopefully...
Can you have the architects start working on the gate
Aye.
as quickly as possible while we're deciding where to send them?
Aye. I'll be right back. Let me go tell them.
Yep.
Don't start anything without me. And he
Nope.
rushes out.
Couldn't dream of it.
All right, and he goes and gets the architect, comes back, and there's a quick interchange. I'm gonna put the city back up. Marks the place on the city. Oh, this is a much smaller circle here. I just gotta zoom in. Why is that so big on the other freaking map and this is tiny? Okay, I'm gonna do a circle so that you guys can see it. It's here. That's where the teleportation circle is. That's broken. The black circle. Oh, I don't know if it's come up yet. Black circle on the top.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I see it.
Just east
Dang,
of the Roland.
Okay.
Yep, just east of the Roland stables.
Gotcha. That is small. Oh dear. Okay.
Yep, it'll be a minute before everyone's out. So it's important to get this done quick. So he comes back. They send out and give the notebook, if you would like, to the architect who's going to work on this thing. Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever they need to get it fixed as quickly as possible.
Okay. Yep. The architect takes the book and rushes out with 4 armed guards, goes straight to the north part, along with several other people of Rolnai's barbarians go with them to make sure that people don't what the hell are they doing? That sort of deal. And turns back to the rest of you. All right. So we have got to defend this city at least long enough to get the people out of here. If we can hold them off and keep the city, the better. But based on the size of these armies, I'm not sure that's going to happen. He looks at Belkin. I readily welcome your assistance, but if things turn hairy, I do not want you to sacrifice yourselves for this city. The dwarves have an honor that they feel they must uphold. You do not need to do that here. And Belkin just kind of scoffs at it. No, not to worry. We'll fight for you. He looks back at the rest. Looks back at the rest of you guys.
I have a concern there.
Yeah, Rolnai looks back at the rest. All right, there are some things that we can do to set up the city to help.
Hold a moment. Hold a moment. I
Okay.
need to clarify something for the dwarves for the moment here. We're talking about holding off long enough for an evacuation. Are we talking about then evacuating ourselves?
You talking about?
Because I don't know if the dwarves want to go leave the continent. And if they don't, if the rest of us all leave and they don't, they're for sure not going to survive the whole fight.
Belkin looks at you with disdain. Oh, you don't think we can hold our own, do you?
Not if you're being flanked from both sides.
I think you'd be very surprised with the resiliency of the dwarfs. We have a knack.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So,
am I correct in assuming you would not be following us through the teleportation circle?
Does not sound like that. Does not sound like he's interested in that.
She's expressly asking him.
Oh. No, I think that when the time comes, if everyone is evacuated and safe, we dwarves will find. He gives you this sly smile. We dwarves will find our way back home. I'm not too worried about that.
All right. That's going to turn back to Rolnai. You mean this? If we do this, we're basically ceding control of the continent outside Kilmoran to the Gruvot, if we're evacuating.
Look, I don't like it any more than you, but the numbers are not in our favor.
I understand. I'm just making sure I'm understanding your position correctly.
Well, if we can hold...
We're retreating to fight another day. Is that what I'm hearing?
We're preparing to fight, and I'm evacuating the city in case we lose.
All right.
As in, he's evacuating the non-fighters. is specifically what he's trying to come across.
Okay.
Anyone who can fight is fighting.
That's what I wanted to know. Okay. So our aim is not to fully evacuate. It's to get the civilians out.
Right.
While we're holding back the forces.
Right.
So it's not just a hold back long enough to get out. It's a we're fighting, but we're getting them out at the same time just in case.
Basically.
Okay.
Because, like you said, the numbers are not in your favor.
Right. Not at all.
Not even close.
Okay. Especially with no confirmed sightings of the Grubat yet.
Right.
So.
I don't know if it's because it's hot over here or it's so stressful, but I'm gonna need a drink.
Okay. Oh, good. I've gotten this. I've gotten it good tonight. All right. Rolnai looks over at the lot of you, and while Uphrose is getting a drink here. All right. There's some definite ways that we can help shore up the city. The two towers to the north make good sniper roosts, essentially. It'll be a good way to pin them down.
Glances at Barry.
Yeah. And the gates will hold for a little bit, but if they do have these war machines that my scouts are describing, it won't hold for long. If that's the case, we need to barricade. We need to find quick barricades that we can shore up wherever they're putting holes in the fence to try to keep them funneled into the entrance, which we are planning to leave open so that, you know, they're not destroying the city walls. They're actually just funneling into like a death tunnel, basically.
All right.
Okay.
We tend to have significant forces around the gates.
Right.
To deal with a funneled enemy in hopes that they don't focus too much attention on the walls themselves.
Exactly.
All right.
With war machines, it's hit or miss. If we can keep them from using the war machines, we may stand a chance. If they start using those war machines, our walls will fall quickly.
Right. Which will mean multiple ingress points that we can't as readily defend.
Exactly. So we give them an egress point and hope to God they don't see what our plan is.
Right.
These are undead, aren't they?
No, they are living
They are
people whose minds have been taken.
Okay. I wonder. Oh God, that means I give them a warning. Well, damn it, I wouldn't know this because this undead are gonna come from the fucking south.
Huh?
Well, because there was a group of undead that we remember whenever I was little, we found a shambling group of undead that were leaving, heading that direction.
That's right. You thought it was undead. That's right. You think it's undead. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still don't know that. Luno knew that. Luno
knew that.
Luno assumed that.
Yeah.
Now, as far as shoring up the city, the south, I've kind of taken as a loss. We can build traps quickly, but there's no way that we can hold back 400 strong with a war machine. With that being said, I've already begun evacuation of the south city. We are going to we have been working on destroying homes to build up the barricade around the south to try to prevent them from just rushing through the city. There's not a whole lot that can be done. There is a very narrow path that you can get out of the city that way, but they've done that just so that it's like a single file. No one can run other than like single file. It's literally like a death gauntlet.
Point of order. Wherever we send these people, we need to send them to a place that might help us and send us troops back.
Problem with
through the
that
teleporter.
The problem with that is that would slow down evacuating civilians out.
Fair.
So,
like
if the
get them
idea
out
is
first.
to pull the civilians through, and then once they're all through, they can send support.
Yeah, that was my idea.
Agreed. If we can get everyone out in time, and there's time left, and we desperately need the forces, which I'm sure we will get them. We will use whoever comes through that.
Do you have so you have an army, like they have a trained army, right?
It is a barbarian army. It's not necessarily.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what about a militia of like volunteer
And
civilians?
also, yes, and also
Okay.
a conscription, if you will, of all the fighters that men and women who choose to fight.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's not as much a conscription, but yes. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, like a yeah. I got what he was saying.
yeah.
Yeah, we have standing force of warriors and a volunteer force as well.
And he's looking over at you. So that's the north and south. I just pray that they don't come from any other direction. We have no recompense for the sea if they decide to bring their creature of death over here.
Oh yes, that would be very bad.
And
Fully aware of that.
And we have essentially no defenses on the far west wall. We just don't have enough forces.
Do you have scouts there at least, or like people to keep an eye?
We have scouts in the woods, but so far no one has sighted anything yet. At least none that have returned.
Fair.
Right.
Might be best to at least have someone there to let us know if something does. So if that's good that you do.
Yeah.
I can potentially paralyze one of the giants. So if anyone see a giant looking weird, go crazy on him.
Yes, and if we do, we must kill it fast because
Good
I
question.
have
Dealing with the giants is going to be an issue.
Yep.
Because they can be just as devastating to the walls as the war machines.
Or
It's
they
very
could be
true.
devastating to themselves. You see a grin on Calvin's face, knowing what he learned on his travels. I'm so excited.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see when it happens.
I really hope. I haven't looked at your character sheet. I don't think you're not a spellcaster, right?
Who, me? I'm
Yeah.
a half caster.
You're a half caster.
He's a half-
Did you happen to take
Yeah.
Berserk?
No, I did not.
Oh.
But if you look at my thing after what I got for level 9.
Oh, I'll take a look
Or my
later. I
list.
like being surprised. Okay. All right. As far as points in the city that we can pull back and draw to, he basically draws some circles around. Oh, there we go. High points. God, I hate that. I'm just gonna make circles so you can see it. High points in the city,
Okay.
where the mountains are. They are going to basically wreck the houses along the main path, including the stables, because they're not planning to. They're hoping that they save the city, but they're not planning to. So they're basically making a kill street where they're going to block all access all the way to here.
Just making that all difficult terrain.
No,
and,
impassable.
Oh, okay.
Unless
All right.
they can climb over like broken houses.
Okay.
So the goal was to get all of the civilians out of their homes and into a safe spot via the teleportation circle that he was hoping you got back in time.
Yeah.
Outside of that, there will also be a small. Yeah, I can't do this at a diagonal, but there will also be a small egress, a small path here that is all blocked off. Another kill street here. It is almost entirely going to be impassable all the way around the wall, all the way through there.
All right.
So,
how far can we see with our own eyes, like into the north?
To the north, let me roll. I'm gonna roll a d4 because I didn't actually think of the weather. So, the weather has kind of shifted a little bit. The clouds have kind of settled down. It is somewhat late in the season. It is fairly cold outside, and the clouds have started to settle on the city. You have not as much vision as you would like. It is a little hazy, and it's kind of starting to snow just barely.
Right. Okay.
So I would say you have probably a full half a mile of visibility, just looking straight out.
Okay. And we're guessing that they're gonna come in how long? Any guesstimation from the scouts?
Since they were roughly, maybe 10 to 20 miles behind you, probably the next day, within the next 24 hours.
Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So we've got these kill zones. We have these retreat points if they're absolutely necessary. Where are we sending the civilians? We have to make that decision now.
I still think Londa, although it's not great, but
I will say this: Londa, I can at least let someone know they're coming.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
Wanda
Londa's-
would also be able to get Sindal to know what's going on, and they have access to airships that could possibly send help.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, okay. Just thought of that too. Actually, I could let someone in Sinhill know as well.
You know someone is in here?
I know one of the ambassadors.
Oh, oh, wow!
Yep. Calling in all the reinforcements.
Yeah, call backups.
Quick question: the ambassadors that we met in Londa, they were supposed to be staying in Londa, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I can let them know directly, but I could also
Yeah.
just let Yoda know, and he could pass the message along too. So.
Right.
I'm sure as long as Karth stays there, they're staying there.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right. So we're sending them to Londa then.
Yeah, it's a good neutral ground. No one's gonna attack or anything.
All right. I will send a message to Goto and let him know he's got a city's worth of civilians that'll be coming through here before too long. Belkin, did the architects give you any estimate as to how long it might take them to make the repairs?
It should be done in pretty short order, probably in the next few hours. It wasn't too broken, but there's definitely some stone that needs to be repaired, and the runes are tricky. But with our architect, she should be able to make short work of that.
All right. I'll send the message then.
Okay.
Third level spell slot.
You sure like
Oh
sending.
gosh. I mean, the problem is it's too useful. It's not so much that I like it; it's that it makes sense.
I mean, if it's useful, it's useful.
Really powerful spell.
It is.
For roleplay purposes, yeah, for sure. It punches above its weight.
Yeah. Where
Um,
are my...
all right. Tagoto. Refugees incoming from Olbek. City is under siege. Arrange what support you can if possible.
Okay. You get a response back almost immediately. Joy. We have no troops. Everyone is being seen to in Londa. You all have missed quite a show in the mainlands. But we will take them, as is our call. Basically, he can't send any support. They have no one there. They have 2 cities that they're trying to manage on top of their other stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Got that.
Did you tell him to let the person know?
I mean,
The ambassador.
I kind of assumed
The ambassador. Thank you.
Kind of assumed Tagoto would include that. Would understand that would be included in prepare what you can. But if you think I should clarify,
I think you might should clarify.
I think you should clarify. As the DM, I'm going to say you should clarify.
All right,
because
cool.
I rolled.
Okay. All right.
Why can I not find?
Situation understood. If the ambassadors are still present, can you reach out to them? We should be able to start sending civilians within the next few hours, repairing a teleportation portal.
Okay. Yeah. He says he will let them know, but he can't make any guarantees.
All right. He's going to let the ambassadors know, but there's no guarantees they'll actually send anyone. So we're all we can count on. But they will receive the civilians once we start sending them.
All right. Well then, let's start our preparations. I know we have a lot of work to do in a very little amount of time. Belkin, was it? I understand your dwarves are of the finest battle cast. If you would be so kind as to help us defend our northern walls. Aye, we'll see to it no one will come in as long as we're standing. And Belkin kind of like does a little salute and heads out to go tell his dwarves to go man the north. He looks at the rest of you. We do have a small contingent, a death squad, if you will, around the narrow chute to the south. But like I said, unless something major changes, there's not a whole lot we can do to fend that. If you can help the north.
What's a death squad? I want to be in a death squad. It sounds really cool.
It's
not now.
Ephiros, he looks at you and like with a gloomy face. It's more of a suicide squad.
Oh.
Sorry, bad movie reference.
Yes. Very bad.
Yes, very bad. Yeah, they assume it's a one-way trip.
Oh.
All right. And with that, we are going to end for the week. And we will meet back up next Sunday to see how this whole fight thing goes. Is there anything you guys want to take care of before we do a full break here?
Yeah. Nat is going to tell Rolnai that at the very least she's going to need to get some rest before the next day when they should be arriving, because she's already pushing herself on the spells.
Yeah, that's fine.
To do the communication stuff.
You guys all have time for a long rest, yes.
Yeah. And that said, she has a couple pieces of business to take care of in the city. Once we're done dealing with that, we'll be back. We'll meet you back here to continue helping coordinate and do what we need to do.
Okay.
Well, once she's said that to him, and if he is like, okay, yeah, do what you need to do, and then be back.
Right. Basically.
The first thing she's going to do is talk to Barry and Vid and see if either of them know how to get in touch with Luno's Sakage contact. You never met any of them.
Barry would actually know.
I technically know where he is.
Yeah.
So that we can get that taken care of. See what they're doing, the whole bit like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I don't believe the Sakage has any sort of presence in the city enough to really make much of a difference in the defense. But at the very least, they can maybe pass some messages along with the civilians, that sort of thing. They can get Luno out of here and take care of that, so that's out of our hands. Don't have to worry about it.
Yep. That's fair. Maybe sell the painting.
Yeah. We'll get the painting back because that arrangement has been handled.
Yep.
So, yeah.
All right.
But if Barry knows the way, that's the first thing Nat wants to get taken care of.
Okay. Yeah, Barry definitely knows the way. We will address that next week. Anyone else?
Oh, okay. Well, the only other thing Nat really wants to do is make sure and let Beatrice know, hey, you're good. We didn't forget about you.
Okay. Well, I'll touch on that in a second since you brought that up.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else?
All right.
No one has anything else they want to do?
I mean, I would like to get more arrows, honestly.
You can grab
like 100 arrows.
Yeah, you can grab as many arrows. They will give you as many arrows as you want to take.
And then maybe we can see if Beatrice has a better bow for you.
Yeah. If not, I'll get the same bow that. Did she offer that one bow that you told me that was
The razor
like,
bow.
in the punch?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long bow, so you're not proficient with it, but you could definitely get proficiency with it. It'd be worth it.
Yeah, probably it would be.
What was the bow?
It's a homebrew bow called a razor bow.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It basically doubles as a melee weapon and a ranged weapon.
That one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I remember that now.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So, all right. No one has anything else. The only thing I'm gonna say, just because it's great, I love it. When you go see Beatrice about the bow, you would find Rolanth there, actually with her, talking with her, just schmoozing things up. The two of them seem to have kind of hit things off in the last month of tracking. So yeah, I got to track 2 weeks from when you guys left. Note to myself. But yeah, they are they seem to be a thing now.
Cool.
Barry,
All right.
Barry, you are able to. I'm going to say Barry specifically. You are able to get 35 arrow bolts or arrows, and Beatrice will handedly give you that razor bow. You do not have to pay for this razor bow.
Boy, okay. Does that count as like a +1 bow or anything like that?
I'm trying to remember what I had for it. It is a +1 bow, 2d6 plus. So it is a longbow. Normally, +1 longbow. In a melee situation, it is a +1 weapon that is a 2d6 +1 plus strength, which I believe Barry's is -2.
Yeah.
It's not an S.
Yeah. So Barry, your this longbow is essentially a +1 longbow that does 2d6 damage. Otherwise, it is a melee weapon, which is a +1. I'm going to say slashing weapon that does 2d6 +1 plus strength. I'll do this.
Actually, does the magic shop giving out things as well?
The magic shop doesn't have a whole lot left. Let me actually look in here. Let me see what it actually has. Which one is that? Good lord. Apothecary General Goods.
All I'm concerned is that getting that +1 magic bonus for Barry, because having his stuff be resisted is really annoying.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Yeah. Sanctuary, one more drop. Justice, Segment, Streetmark, Harbor, Council Hold. Mystic Anomaly.
Is the both an S or
It's
or just strength?
Mystic Anomalies, I think. Oh, how do I not have the... you know, I didn't make a note of it. I'm gonna say it has no magic items in it anymore.
Okay.
I know there was stuff. I don't remember what was in there, and for some reason I didn't
Mariner armor?
put it in. No, Barry bought that. Barry actually is wearing it.
Okay. Oh, Trident of Warning, wasn't there?
We cannot afford that.
No.
We would not be able to afford that.
Yeah, like I said, there's nothing in there.
Yeah. No.
Do you have that list somewhere? Because I would love to see that list.
It's all been requisitioned or stolen already.
Basically.
I do not. I just remember the Trident yelled at us.
Yes, that's right.
the-
I did when you tried to steal it. Oh, geez. Good times, good times. All right. All right, so with that, we will end for the evening. I will say that you guys are able to get 2 potions from the apothecary. I don't have that in front of me, and my OneNote is being really dumb right now. So I will figure out what those potions are, and we will meet back up next Sunday to find out if you guys survive long enough to either get out of the city or find a way to destroy the oncoming army or anything in between. Oh, man.